Well, I had to let the music end. It's fantastic. If you don't know, that's Insane in the Rain music, who makes some excellent video game music covers. And that was Eterna City from Pokemon. You're going to leave it out? Yeah, that's fair enough. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. Taking a drink of water immediately. I'm live. I know. This is astonishing. I hope you can all hear me well. I hope everything's working. My OBS has been reset up, I think, twice since I was last live. So probably things won't work. And there's not going to be any chat on screen. Because I can't remember how I used to have that set up. And I couldn't get it working in time. Should you be hearing? So you should be hearing me. Yeah. Voice all seems good. Okay, you can. Good. Don't make me panic, chat. Right. Before we crack on with things, formalities. First off, Nuretz, very, very early today, subscribed for the 44th month in a row, which is, I'm going to be saying that a lot today. Far too long. It's very appreciated. Nah, you as a person are very appreciated. I hope you and Emily are having a wonderful time. Then there was Aaron, with a membership of 40 months, saying happy birthday. Damn, 40 months indeed. It's very appreciated too. And then Pinkthorn Cosplay on Twitch, subscribing for 7, is also very appreciated. The alerts are working, but potentially only on Twitch. We will see if something comes through on YouTube. What I am going to do is I'm going to refresh the YouTube side of things, and then we'll see if alerts work. But do know that I will see them all. I'll read them all, as I always read all chat messages and all of that. Right, okay, that's YouTube refreshed at least. So, it is my birthday. Go away, Chalice. You have better things to do. Unlike previous birthday streams where I've done, 6, 12 hour, big streams, everything planned in advance, the schedule and whatnot, this is going to be much more relaxed, much more take it how it goes. As a lot of you are aware, I haven't streamed in quite a while, nor uploaded videos in quite a while, so I'm going to be a little bit out of practice. Yes, Throne is empty. I don't think the Throne alerts even work anymore. There's nothing I want to put on Throne either, I'm not a person who needs many things. So pretty much for the entirety of this stream, unless something spectacularly bad or good happens, we're going to be playing this. It's a game called The Message from Deep Space. It is a puzzle game. It is it's a puzzle game about linguistics and maths. I have played a little bit of this game. I saw it on Steam a couple of weeks ago and thought, well, I have to play that. That looks so completely up my alley. I bought it immediately, started playing it, loved the first section of the game that I played, and then thought, no, this is the perfect game for the birthday stream. And I have been excited, waiting to play this since. We'll get into the game in a bit and, things will happen and you'll see. But the basic premise is that we're in the 70s, I think the early 70s. So, the world as a whole has just started. YouTube things now work. That's good. Excellent. Thank you, Chris, for the test and the membership. It's very appreciated. What was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought. That's going to happen a lot. Yes, we're in the early 70s. The world as a whole has just, really gotten started with exploring space. And we have received a transmission from the depths of space that we believe to be of alien origin. And we, as a scientist, are tasked with translating it. And as you can see, we have to start with pretty basic stuff. First off, we need a name. I'm going to go with Dr. Pond. I'm not tabbed into the game. There we go. And Neon Goose, thank you very much for the 38 months of membership. Again, far too much time. It is very appreciated. And yes, South Norman, I did indeed enjoy my break. I've been up to very little. I've just spent the past 5 weeks with my parents on holiday and the house to myself. So as of yesterday, they got back and my brain is a little bit overwhelmed with the house suddenly being full of people. And no you, Emily, no you. We've been through this already. And Cav, thank you very much for the 39 months. And the birthday wishes. And of course, I've been well.
Amy, hope you've been well.
There's the text-to-speech. You can hear the text-to-speech, right, you lot? It's not too loud, not too quiet. And heck you not. You two should be busy. Not watching this. Don't put me on the TV. That is SMH. Shenanigans indeed. The only potential interruption to the stream that I can foresee is the rest of the filming crew are filming 5M stuff this evening, and I'm obviously not joining. So it's probably all going to break, and I may have to dive over there and try and fix things. The text-to-speech is apparently a little bit quiet. Actually, I'll turn it up a smidge. This is a very lazy setup. This will turn up everything that isn't me. So keep me up to date. We shall right-click and continue. It's space, yes. This is obviously very much an indie game. It's made, I think, by a single person. So don't expect the highest quality of you know, highly rendered cutscenes. This is what we're dealing with, but it's fine. Don't worry, this isn't the actual game. It's just a cutscene. Just in case you see this in doubt, we'll be fine. So this is Mr. Douglas Doppler, Head of Materials Science at the American Space Agency. He's joined today by Dr. Ackers, Computer Program Dr. Bautista, Linguist Dr. Collins, and Translator us, Dr. Pond. So why are we here? Says Dr. Ackers. Doppler says, this morning, May 13th, 1973, there you go, I remembered that correctly, we begin the investigation of the world's first extraterrestrial contact. So we're not alone. We're the first to know? 10 days ago, a meteor crashed down in Cape Espenberg, Alaska.
It's bucket time.
That's quite loud for me now.
It's been ages since the last stream, and yet I'm still subscribed to the channel. And for 28 months? Makes me wonder why.
Makes me wonder why too. All of you, why all of you haven't cancelled your subscriptions and memberships. It is a pleasant surprise every couple months when I just suddenly get an amount of money from YouTube. I forget that you lot are all very silly and waste your money. Don't cancel me, I'm nice. But Drake, thank you very much for the 28-month subscription. Obviously, as per usual, we're live on both YouTube and Twitch. So, do with that what you will. Though that is beyond my expertise, meteors land quite often. It appears that I've forgotten how to read. This is going to be interesting. What is the cause for investigation? This meteor has an antenna from which it is broadcasting a radio transmission. A single signal lasting about, let me see here, 0.8066 seconds. And it pauses for just as long and repeats again. Antenna was not added after it was recovered. No, Doppler doesn't change color if he walks away or towards us. That's just his name. Nope. Geoseismic stations detected the meteor's crash landing. The naval boat immediately picked up the unusual signal on its radio. That is completely broken. And it's broken the text-to-speech as well. Congratulations, Drake, but thank you for the 100 bits. It is appreciated. You at least made me jump. Well, I mean, I will need my glasses to read all of this. But that's because I'm old. If you're curious, by the way, I'm now 27. Which I suppose is a number. But oh well. Before the meteor was ever recovered, that's what it was picked up. So, meteor crash landed. It was picked up immediately and found with an antenna attached to it that's emitting a signal. This is, without a doubt, the work of an extraterrestrial life form. An advanced one at that. The signal transmits for 0.8066 seconds, then pauses, then resumes. Your hypothesis? It's waiting for a response. What frequency are we looking at? It's roughly 1.42 million kilohertz. That's That's quite a lot. Tim, we're lucky that a world-class astronomer like me is here. Oh my giddy-aunt. That's loud. Thank you, Drake, for the gifted sub to Ben. I hope they appreciate that. Quick quiz in chat. Does that number mean anything to anyone? I've already forgotten the number. And Drake, thank you also for the gift sub to South Norman. I'm sure they also appreciate that. And Arthur, thank you for the $2 super chat. I am alive. I've been alive this whole time. Oh yes, of course. Almost foolery, of course. It's the hydrogen line. Hydrogen atoms, when their electron changes spin, they release electromagnetic radiation, obviously. And it's always at exactly that frequency, 1.420405 thousand hertz. I didn't know that. That is beyond my expertise too. Put simply, what is significant about that frequency? It's a universal constant, Slegate. It's something that is true for the aliens and is true for us. There is a strong means for communication. If you've ever read Project Hail Mary, you'll be recognizing some ideas here. It's the same frequency every time, everywhere, no matter where you are in the universe. Well, as far as we're aware. As far as our current model of the laws of physics dictates. There will be no noises. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I don't know about that, Drake. And Janaski, welcome, welcome. I've been well, and thank you for the birthday wishes. As I mentioned, I've been enjoying my 5 weeks of peace and quiet by myself. I would not be surprised if there is a Douglas Adams reference here. But we'll see. Get the team set up on the computer and start broadcasting transmissions. Heck yeah, Emily. No, that's greater than colon 3. SMH. Get it right, text-to-speech. Heck yeah, Emily. So what we broadcast is up to us. Figure out what the aliens are trying to say and cover their message for all of humanity. That is our mission. Good luck. And so here we have the actual game. We get a computer, we receive signals, and we have to return signals. So obviously for these first couple ones, I know what the game is expecting. This here is the transmission we have received, 142.040.575.2. What do you in chat think we should respond with? What would be an appropriate response to receiving this data here? Whilst you lot do that, I'm going to see if there is a full screen mode. Borderless windowed. There we go. It's on the higher settings. Excellent. Just send colon 3. Have you played Rhythm Heaven 2? No, but that is on my to play list, that is. Might even be on my Steam wish list. I can't remember if I did that. Okay, so I can tell you right now, colon 3. Incorrect. So compilation failed because it isn't a number. So Drake suggested 69. That is a number. No signal change. So the signal we're receiving hasn't changed, which means it was incorrect, basically. It's not what the aliens wanted us to say. It's not 69, 420, 67. It's not 8675309. It's not 243 either. That's going to happen a lot, isn't it? We're trying to reach a class extended warranty. The equivalent for the next element in the periodic table. That's a good line of thinking, Epiphany. Not 42. I heard your card pin unlocks a secret level. What? I don't know about that. What birthday cake did I have? I haven't had cake. My parents, as I said, got back from a 5-week holiday yesterday, so they didn't have much prepared. I had presents. It was mostly snacks. So if I ever get peckish, I have a pile of snacks next to me. No, again, this seemed pretty obvious to me, so maybe I'm just smarter than you. I'm allowed to be mean. It's my birthday. we should respond with the same number. This would confirm that we are receiving their message and capable of reading it and responding. I do have to remember a long number. 1420, 14, 20, 40, 57, 42. 14, 20, 40, 57, 42. Ah, 52 at the end. Nearly. Darren,
Can't
thank
stay.
you.
Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, _Cat Toby Hap.
Well, thank you for stopping by, Darren. Thank you for the membership and thank you for the birthday wishes. No, you're not allowed to be mean, Emily. I'm allowed to be mean. So the reverse, that's an interesting theory, Larry. You enjoy throwing numbers? That's fine. You don't need to pay attention. I'm going to nerd out about this game. I mean, to be fair, I've only played a very small portion of the start of this game. I could get to that point of the game, continue, and then it's just rubbish from there. But I think this is going to be good. And it's a puzzle game about linguistics and maths. It could not be more up my alley. Before this log progresses, you can tab to continue through dialogue. So this is obviously our scientist friends down here talking to us. In case right-click on the mouse does not work, I'll use right-click. They both work. Anyways, computer guy, what's your name again? His name is Dr. Batista, and I'm Dr. Collins, and the translator, us, is Dr. Pond. Dr. Batista, how do I control the computer? You do not, Dr. Pond does, it's all us. Move the mouse cursor and click buttons. The output window on the right shows the frequencies from the meteor. The respond button will take you to the input page. I take it that's where Dr. Pond will input frequencies to transmit back to the meteorite. That we do indeed. Type in there, then transmit the frequency. Thanks, computer guy. This is just how they'll talk to us. And there's more. Oh, there's a hand. Okay. Whoa, the signal changed. So the meteor isn't just repeating. We sent our response of the same number back. It changed to now be this number. It really is waiting for someone to respond. There really is something out there. I still can't believe the signal really changed. And I can. Huh? I can believe it. We read the frequency and transmitted it back. Party pooper. And then also down at the bottom right, we have a count of how many transmissions we've cleared. Just different levels in the puzzle. So now the number is 142040608. I think we need to respond with this same number again to show that we can see different signals. As I said, we're starting at pretty basics. So 14, 20, 40, 68. 14, 20, 40, 68. Yep. Okay. I have to check. A new signal. We got it correct. The signal now changes to now be another different number. 14, 20, 40, 5752. 14, 20, 40, 5752. Aha, now a pattern emerges. 14, 20, 40, 57, 53. I wonder what this means. It means monkey see, monkey do. We've proven to the aliens that we have eyes and a level of intelligence. Acknowledgement is the first act of communication. The teacher's just a party pooper. Yeah, that's fair. So the previous one was 5752. This one's 5753. We could send back 5754. I didn't like that. Okay. No signal change yet. They still want a repeat. Maybe they're testing if we can tell the difference between small numbers. And here we go. Now we have multiple pieces of data at once. 52, 53, 54. The answer becomes clear. To respond, we have to send 14, 20, 40, 57, 55. And Rainier, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. 14, 20, 40, 57, 55. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Batista, Dr. Pond figured that one out. It wasn't just repeating the inbound signal. No snarky comment? Congrats. Well, that's all you have to say? No winning with you, party pooper. Dr. Batista and Dr. Akers seem to be having a little bit of a fight already. Obviously, we're starting out with pretty basic stuff, but we will get to more puzzle-based things relatively soon. And no, we don't have intelligence. So now we're going to respond with 14, 20, 40, 57, 58. 14, 20, 40, 57, 58. Is it Arso? Is that how your name is pronounced? Please tell me if I'm wrong. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. And Jellyfish as well. Thank you for the birthday wishes. It's all very appreciated. Are Batista and Akers having lovers quarrel? You know what? That can become our canon. I like that. Let's go with that, author. Computer updated. What are these new tabs on the left display? We can see transmission, previous transmissions, and the log of the conversations. What do yeah, we know what's in these. Is it Q to skip? Yes, control Q to skip. Good enough, it's a nonsense name. Well, there we go. Okay, so for the most part, we can ignore the first 8 characters, as they'll be frequency on which the data is being transmitted. The pattern is, sorry, 9 characters. First 9 characters we can skip. 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6, 0. So what follows is 7. And thank you, author, for the birthday wishes. I will have as much fun as I have had with all my previous years. Birthdays don't really mean that much, do they? I've immediately forgotten the number. 14, 20, 40. 14, 20, 40. 57. No, what did I do wrong? 14, 20, 40. Oh, 57, 57. Whoops. I'm very intelligent. I am indeed still alive, Turtellini, indeed. So, you know, this is basic pattern recognition. Now we've got 2, 0, 4, 0, 6, 0. Obviously, next that follows is 8. 14, 20, 40, 57, 58. 14, 20, 40, 57, 58. Thankfully, Batista does update the computer relatively soon to basically do... Well, there you go. Compiler updated. Now, it is basically just the number, the transmission minus the frequency. So if it sends 14, 20, 40, 57, 56, we get 6. 5, or minus 2 if it's below that number, which makes it a lot easier for us to read and respond. So 6 minus 2, 5 minus 2, 4 minus 2, 3 minus 2. I don't believe that this is an operation. I believe that is just a number that means something we have not yet figured out. Which means we shall respond with just 2. I know you, Emily. Author says, the grandfather used to say he wasn't a huge fan of his birthday, but it's better than the alternative. That is true, author. That is true indeed. And Distracted, thank you very much for the 40 months. And the happy birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. And Kitty, thank you for the birthday wishes too. I did indeed forget 157 straight over. So that's a week of transmission and maths done. Well done us. How loud is the music? Do let me know if it's a little too loud. I'm going to turn it down for myself. And that's why there's no actual music, because the game has its own music. And Drake, thank you for the birthday wishes again. Doppler saying, welcome, Dr. Akers, Batista, Collins, Dr. Pond. I've been looking forward to this all week. What do you have? We received new transmissions. The frequency's changed a lot. Oh, really? That's fantastic. So what did the meteor say? The meteor has established a communication protocol. Add loud? Okay, I'll, no, that's not what I wanted. That will do. Let me know how that is, and I can turn that down further or up a bit more if need be. We've established a communication protocol. They've started a call and response game. Explain. They send a transmission, leaving a gap for us to fill in. Dr. Pond fills it in with the frequency they're expecting. We are treated to a new transmission. Interesting. They're telling us a lot. So what are these new frequencies? Anything special? The signal frequencies have been as high as 7 Hz above the hydrogen line and as low as 2 Hz below. Sorry, 7 Hz? Could you articulate on that? Well, you're lucky that I'm here. Get on with it. The electromagnetic waves that the meteorite is broadcasting oscillate at a given frequency. The meteorite's spewing out a wave of energy, and that energy goes up and down. The antenna basically counts how many times that wave cycles up and down per second. Frequencies. This gives us the frequency, which we measure in cycles per second, or hertz. So the frequency we see is 7 Hz above the hydrogen line. We're counting 7 more cycles in the wave per second. Right on. And that counts as the value of 7, as far as we're concerned. So why is it only 7 Hz higher? Hertz is a unit based on the second, a human-created time unit. There's nothing particularly special about the second. No reason that other alien civilizations would use it, right? I'm cheating. Oh? Hey, Batista, probably shouldn't tell your boss that. Hertz is a misnomer. Ooh, interesting. Since each signal is transmitted for 0.8066 seconds, we use that as the denominator. So they're not technically hertz, because hertz is a second-based unit. Instead of it being every second, we're counting every 0.8 seconds, as that is the time unit that this alien species has decided to use. It's not really hertz. You're measuring in alien hertz. The baseline is the hydrogen line in regular hertz because that's a constant. But the offset of the frequencies is by alien hertz. I don't really think the developer had to explain that, but it's neat that they did. And you're using their alien second unit. You're not half bad, Batista. Our antenna is detecting differences in frequencies at 0.866 seconds. I was unaware such extreme narrowband radio receivers existed. Me too, until about a week ago. Our antenna reliably records down to 0.1 Hz. And these aliens are really pushing it. We can't perceive much smaller divisions in wavelength. Then it's a good thing we've got the highest precision radio receivers and transmitters in the world. So that was quite lucky then. Are there any games, upcoming games that I'm excited for? Almost definitely, but I forget most of them. Let me just open Steam. Wish list. Almost all the games on my wish list are upcoming ones. Oh, actually, there's a game that I have been looking forward to for ages, which actually came out a couple of weeks ago, and I forgot because I was too busy playing Minecraft. A game called Approximately Up, which is a bit like, what's it called? If you're familiar with Stormworks Build and Rescue, the very cool building mechanic it has with like blocks and cable connectors and stuff like that, think that, but you're building a spaceship. It's kind of Stormworks Build and Rescue crossed with Space Engineers, but it's also a bit goofy. There's a bit of Kerbal Space Program in there as well. That is a game I need to buy, and probably will with the birthday money I received from family. There's also PVKK, which I'm not pronouncing, which is hopefully coming out soon, which seems very good. There's a game called Screenbound, which there is a demo available for now, which I'll have to look out for. There's a little racing game called Zrot, S-Z-R-O-T. But anything else? Anymaker, which is basically the sequel to Stormworks Build and Rescue. And there's a load of other games on my wish list, but those are all the games that I'm looking forward to that are coming out. Oh, a game called Space Hauler. That's just because I like space games. Oh, and another one, Plan B Terraform. Oh no, that came out. Never mind, that one's already out. Ignore me. There you go. Those are some of the games I'm looking forward to. Sadly, you're going to have to reset your 14-month membership because it turns out it's tied to the Google account and not the YouTube channel. You moved your channel to a new account. That's not. Well, you could just cancel it and not make a new one. All support is very appreciated. Regardless. Amy, have you considered getting some of the filming crew together for another Among Us or Goose Goose Duck stream? I don't think we ever played Goose Goose Duck. I played it a handful of times with the streamer I used to watch. I don't think I've ever played it with the filming crew. There's a possibility of things like Among Us happening. as much as, you know, I'm back to streaming, I don't think we're ever going to go back to the regularly scheduled streams that I did for, you know, nearly 4 years. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. But there should be more streams. They'll just be a bit more less scheduled, really. Hopefully that's good enough for you lot. Streams are more likely to come back than videos, I think. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh yes, the new Hot Wheels game does look very good, Guillaume. I very much enjoyed the last one, so the next one should be good. Next game in the Sleep series. Is this an actual game, or are you just saying you're tired, Emily? Ah, yes, Distracted. I understand how you feel with things like that. Right, and I'm going to be very unprofessional. I'm going to go check a group DM. Good, should be fine for Friday or for the weekend sometime. Maybe not Sunday though, not sure. I've been hosting a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with some of the filming crew. And because I'm very stupid, I've been trying to organize 7 other people. Well, actually, it was 8 people total, including myself, but 1 person had to drop out. There's been a 7-player Baldur's Gate playthrough. And a lot of people have requested mods. And it's been down to me to balance things, to buff enemies, to make them stronger, so that, you know, having 7 people roll through the game doesn't feel like we're overpowered, because we would be. But we've had some technical difficulties getting it going, getting the 8-player mod working, but playthrough's been going well. Well, I'll tell you what, if there is a game that I come back to stream with regular streams, I'll tell you right now, it's either going to be a Pokemon game or Baldur's Gate 3. That's a lot of pressure. I've completely forgotten what they were talking about. But, you know, maybe that's something to keep in mind. Everyone wants to know what humanity's first alien contact has to say. Everyone wants to know what they're like. The whole world's counting on you for. So do your best. Remember that. Will do, Dr. Doppler. You know we will. It is Distracted. Trying to corral that many people, especially half these people who haven't played Baldur's Gate before, it is astonishing. I think there's always the chance of another FTL stream in the future, South Norma. That's a kind of thing that's very easy to just pick up and go. So, week 1, we did 9 transmission. We learned 0 words. We got all of them. So now our total transmissions is up to 9. We haven't named any words, but we've completed the group Hello World. We have communicated and established a base of contact with the alien species. Alan's journal. I love that he has the Comic Sans. I don't think this is exactly Comic Sans, but you know what it's trying to be. Data's hopeful. I think this mission might just be the right place for me. I already caught onto the hydrogen line frequency, even when no one else did! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. So it is, Drake. I am playing on ultrawide, and I had just presumed that it would crop things down to 16:9, but it seems there's a little bit on the left, but it's fine. I'll read it out for you. Do let me know if anything else is uncovered on the far right and the far left. That's just because, you know, I'm playing on 29, it's being cropped down to 16. That's pretty swell, if I might add. Batista's log. This computer system rocks. Yeah, that's fair enough. His computer system rocks, it says for you lot. Carrie's diary. Dear Diary, I think I'm still in disbelief. An alien encounter in my lifetime, and I'm the linguist acting in an advisory role. I'll make the most of this experience. I will serve this mission to the best of my duties. Doppler's report. So this is our leader. The team is off to a good start. I definitely picked the right 4 for this mission. Bond's thoughts. What should we type? What do you think? What are our thoughts on the game so far? We should. Next playthroughs with you, Emily. 100%. And welcome, Sophia. Welcome to the stream. You're well. I'm going to take a drink of water whilst you all tell me what thoughts we should have. Oh no, aliens, :3. I accept this thought. Oh no. Aliens. :3. Done. I don't know if that means anything. I don't know if it happens again. That might be tied to our character now. I got about halfway through Act 1 in my previous... I say previous playthrough. In my testing of this game. So, we shall now head into Act 1. We are going to encounter new content, new puzzles that I haven't solved yet. That is a long transmission. So ideas over here, these are basically hints. I shan't be doing them unless absolutely necessary. So 0 minus 2, 1 minus 2, 2 minus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Now, who wants to have a guess at what would be the next number in this sequence and what it might mean? It was basically when I got to this transmission here that I thought, oh, I like this game. Also, you would be correct. It is 20. So if the next number in this sequence is 20, what might that mean? Yeah, you're correct. You are all correct. It is 20. As it went up to 7 and went to 10, went to 17, so it goes to 20. Zach is correct. We are operating here in base 8. So, these aliens are sending us signals in base 8. We are reading these numbers with our decimal system. So we are going to have to translate these numbers to base 8. And yes, author, you've already jumped ahead. You have noticed that the next number would be 100. Because if you think about it, their 77 is effectively their 99, if that helps. Let's read what our colleagues have to say. Good golly, I'm just realizing this is one hefty message. That was the previous one. 40 signals, 0.8066 seconds each. So half a minute of signals then? Quite hefty. Oh, that's it. Okay. No 8s or 9s allowed. You are correct. I think I did 2 more signals or 1 more? I can't remember. Oh dear, author. Signal minus 2. It doesn't seem to function like a number. Dr. Akers, Dr. Batista, Dr. Pond, theories? Not a number. Update coming soon. So negative numbers are potentially, instead of being, I was going to say decimal values, instead of being hexadecimal values, they are instead functions of some kind. We need to start thinking about what minus 2 might represent in all these scenarios where we've seen it so far. So this signal goes 1, 2, 4, 10, 20, 40, 100. Which is pretty obviously the number being double. Double 1 is 2, double 2 is 4, double 4 is 8, but obviously our 8 is equal to their 10 because they're in base 8. And then obviously that then cycles because it's base 8 and it's very nice. 1, 2, 4, 8, 100. So then the next one would be 200. Wait, did they? Okay, so these longer digit numbers, they are on multiple rows. Can I do it like this? I never actually tried. Okay, it just takes it. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have a double. Okay. 1, 4, 7, 12. Yes, this was the final puzzle I did before I stopped. So we could see each of these as a subset of data. So the first set is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the addition of 1 for each stage. 1, 4, 7, 12. That is an addition of 3 at each stage. Because 7 plus 3 would be 12 as far as we're concerned. Because it would go 7, 10, 11, 12. Because no 8s and 9s. The base 8 is going to take some getting used to, but I believe in you all. So if I had to guess, this next one's going to be increases of 4? No, we're going minus now. So in this scenario, this is minus 2. Because remember that 10 is basically 8. So 8 minus 2 is 6, 6 minus 2 is 4, 4 minus 2 is 2. Hey, the minus 2 symbol finally matches. And now we're on to new content. I can't guide us through this anymore. We're gonna have to figure these things out together. That's fair, Sophia. Unfortunately for you lot, I love maths and I love linguistics, so this is perfect. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, author. Oh no, I remember. I did look at this one, but then I closed the game before I sold it because I remember this. New compiler update. You mind explaining? We can name signals. The sub-zero signals? Yes. Anything below 0 is marked as a word. They didn't seem to function as numbers. You can input the words as well, and it will convert it to numerical signals. I'm assuming that means if we name the signal -2 apple, we type apple into the console, it'll convert it to a -2. Yep. Thank you, Dr. Batista. So, as you can see, we have an undefined -2 signal here. So I think we name it break. I think that's a good thing to call it because it seems like a line break. Now we recompile it, and we have... it's much easier to read. So we've got a double break here. So this first section is 0, 0, 0, 0. This next one is 1, 3, 5. This is obviously +0. This is +2. So 5 + 2. And we'll respond with 7. We now have the potential of me being wrong because I don't know these. World history is your favorite, and applied science. I like applied science. I enjoy history. I was never very good at studying it. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I have immediately recognized that. Can anybody tell me what this pattern is? Obviously here it makes use of it being in base 8. But for here, there's no base 8 shenanigans here. Caleb is indeed correct. We have the Fibonacci sequence, which is the previous number added to the current one. So you start with 0, well, you start with 1. 0 + 1 = 1. 1 + 1 = 2. 2 + 1 = 3. 3 + 2 = 5. 5 + 3 = 8, which makes 10. So 10 + 5 would make 15. Can I do that like this? Okay, I'm just making sure. It is indeed the Fibonacci sequence. And Gun, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. If I didn't sign my life away on a car, I'd be very responsible with the money and give birthday present. No, don't do that. Make sure you give yourself stuff first. That's most important. Age of Empires is a game I should definitely stream because it is a game I played a bit in my childhood and always enjoyed, but I was never any good at it. And I think if I were to stream it, it would be entertaining how bad I was at it, but I'd enjoy it enough to continue playing it. Or must I learn as soon as I wake up? No, learning is great. We love learning. Thank Gliska. Thank you very much. How is your stuff going, Gliska, on the Minecraft server? Have you progressed since you showed me the thing yesterday in DMs? I don't know why I'm being cryptic here. Us Film and Crow are currently playing on a Minecraft server. A modded Minecraft server, which is based on the Create mod, if you know that. It is very cool. And I've been teaching a lot of the Film and Crew how to use the Create mod, and Gliska has been an exemplary student. You put a floor in. Well done. And yes, Sophia, life has been very good. I've been very relaxed and chilled. Learning is not fun. I prefer being comfy. You can do too. No, don't. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That didn't happen. I'm in a good mood, Gliska. It happens, really. We are not playing with Create Aeronautics because they're all new to modded Minecraft. And Aeronautics is a whole other beast. Well, I'll tell you right now that there are plans that you lot will care about that include Create Aeronautics. If that means nothing to you, you don't need to worry about it. Just expect fun stuff in the future. If you know what Create Aeronautics is, then you should be excited. What do you mean you've lost the plot so quickly, Naraz? If you stop being gay with Emily, then maybe instead you would be paying attention and you would be learning things. Yeah, it's like Factorio Minecraft. That's the Create mod itself. It's also like Satisfactory, if you know. The Create mod is excellent. If you never played Create mod, you should. It's worth playing Minecraft for, even if you don't like Minecraft. And Create Aeronautics is an add-on for that mod that is... That's a lot of money.
Hopefully this can get you something nice for your birthday.
That is very generous. Well, thank you very much. For $50. That is very, very generous. I read the word generator as I went to say generous. SMH, Sophia. Thank you very much. Hopefully lots of happy Davids in chat. It's very appreciated. Don't waste any more of your money. You tried to play it, but with no prior Create experience at all. It was a lot to get your head around. Yeah, I recommend learning how to play with the Create mod first, and then doing Create Aeronautics, and then you can have fun with Create Aeronautics add-ons. The whole ecosystem, it's fantastic. And me and Alex have been planning things, and that's all I'm gonna say on that, unless somebody asks questions about it later on and I forget that that's all I was gonna say. Hang on. Oh dear. You are doing a job of distracting me, indeed. Do not do that, author. Do not do this at all. Oh, that is interesting. 1 second. Oh, I nearly accidentally made Cab a mod because it scrolled up right as I went to make Narasa moderator. There we go. Right, shall we continue playing the game? Yes, we're launching our own line of Alex coin alongside a line of NFTs. You're correct, Garda. I think I should take power away from you, Emily, and give Nat all the power. Okay, so we have a new word signal, or undefined signal rather. -5, this is an operation. We don't know what it is. So currently we have 2, break 3, undefined signal, 5. 6, break 1, undefined signal, make 7. 1, 4, 5. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is an addition signal. We're going to test this by responding with 5. If the correct answer is 5, then we know that the -5 undefined signal means addition. Yeah, I'm going to name it now. Respond with 5. Is it correct? Batista likes that we've used the plus sign. Oh, that's it. Okay. Okay, I had to actually read these now because I don't know what I might be missing. How's the dictionary compiler thing work? Could you clarify? Just in case Collins or Dr. Pond are confused. I'm not confused. Dr. Pond, are you confused? No, I'm not confused. Looks like they understand just fine. Are these the words coming from the meteorite? No, I suspect the extraterrestrials speak no human language. We're just receiving radio waves from the meteor at different frequencies. The dictionary just helps us define signals on our end. But when we find constant non-numerical uses for a signal, it makes sense. Glad I clarified to everyone. I thought that sentence was going to continue, so I said it wrong. Why did YouTube just zoom out? Okay, YouTube, you do you. Glad we clarified for everyone. Yes, for everyone. Okay, so now we have a -4 signal. So, I mean, it's weird that the addition signal comes after the 2 previous numbers, but I can roll with that. So this would be 5, 2 plus, which makes 7. The -4 here. 2, 3 makes 5. 3, 1 makes 4. It could be an equal sign, but then surely we would have had that on the previous one. Let's have a look at the previous transmission, which is this one. It didn't have that symbol in, but maybe they were just being kind. Let's leave it blank for now and respond with what we think should be the answer, which is 4. I was wondering how the text-to-speech was going to treat that, and I'm not disappointed. Artie, thank you very much for the 37 months of membership. It is very appreciated. I hope you're doing well after Edu left you after being there for a while. I hope you're not too sad. But, yes, and thank you for the birthday wishes. The ARB, indeed, Emily, indeed. It seems to be steadily building. Indeed, we're creating from the ground up a mathematical repartee. Fantastic. Sophia, thank you for the membership. It is very appreciated for the 24 months. Thank you very much indeed. Dr. Pond didn't have a very good success rate with the brain and lung transplants. And nice that they let you keep the doctor title out of those oopsies. Yes, I don't seem to be able to speak, but it's fine. Edu is a bit stinky, that is true. That is awesome news, Sophia. I bet you're incredibly excited. Okay. I don't think that the -4 symbol is an equals. Five, 3 plus 2. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It could be minus. Will we have to differentiate between a minus number signal and a subtraction signal? We don't need to necessarily work out what these signals mean as long as we can get the right number for the end. I apologize if you can hear people shouting about, by the way. Crosswords are good. I'm not very good at crosswords, so my dad is quite good. We'd love to hear that, all that. We'd love to hear. But writing the equation backwards? Yes, but we did have the answer at the end. I'm confused why we'd have the -4 signal this stage of this operation, but at the end of this operation. I think the number I need to put in is either 4 or 0. We're going to do that and see if either of those are correct. And if one of them is correct, then maybe we'd... Okay, so it is neither 4 nor 0. I think you'd love to play Voices of the Void. Please tell me that's a linguistics puzzle game. I love linguistics puzzle games. I just like linguistics. To begin with. Yeah, the operators do seem to be ordered weirdly. So it is neither 4 nor 0. So... no, that is ideas dictionary. So we have this, this, and this. Our initial thought was that it was equals. I think that's more likely than it being minus. In simple use. Nice and simple, big fan of simple. Is that us telling us we got it correct, or is it just a response to this specific signal? It was pretty sassy. Okay. Let's recompile and see. Would be a decimal point? That's a good idea, Distracted. Ah, no, it is. I think I say it is a backwards operation. It is just saying that 5 is equal to 3 plus 2. 4 plus 4 equals 8, which obviously is 10 because we're in base 8. Okay, so that is telling us that that is an equal sign, and it doesn't matter the order necessarily. And Jaguar Maserati, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Very appreciated. There are spookies. Oh dear. No, it's a scan space for signals and run an observatory. No spookies whatsoever. Oh, there is spookies. Oh dear. Well, I like space games, so I'll have to have a look at that. Honestly, there are 3 things I love in a game. Sorry, there are 4 things I love in a game. I love a game about space. I love a game that uses realistic science. I love a game that uses maths. And I love a game that uses linguistics. This game that I'm playing here ticks all 4 of those boxes. It is perfect. Next one. Okay, so 1 plus 0 plus 3 equals 2. It's weird that it starts with a break and then does the operators afterwards, but that's fine. I am a nerd, yes, Nares, but you love it. So 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 11. Because, again, base 8. I like cars too, but I'm not very good at driving games. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. So that would be 12?
I wish you had never been born, smile.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you, Hugh, for the Prime subscription. I'm sorry that I'm busy and not able to play video games with you today. But you can watch me be stupid if you're bored. Alright, I've just been pinged in filming. But it's for sign-ups, and they are doing 5 this evening. Good. Without me. Good. You would be noticeably less fun if you were not... Exactly. Sorry, you're right, Zach. I completely ignored my colleagues. Hey, Collins, you seem like you're mulling something over. What's on your mind? The whole no 8s or 9s rule. Oh, come on. We've already figured out this is base 8. It's arbitrary, right? Just how the extraterrestrials are choosing to form numbers. Right. So why? Why did they settle on 0 through 7? Interesting. I'll join you on the mullen. Well, I mean, probably because they don't have thumbs. There you go. Arc Raiders the last few months. I've been meaning to play Arc Raiders, Chinaska. I played it last year when I was on a free beta or whatever it was. I really enjoyed it. And I just haven't got around to buying it yet. I'm sure I will eventually, but that's not the kind of game I'd end up streaming. And in terms of other shooters, I keep getting banned from Counter-Strike. Not for cheating, but for suspicious gameplay. I think the game thinks I'm smurfing or something. But you know, because I very rarely play Counter-Strike, but I play other shooters, so I'm not terrible. I was doing some competitive. I started off pretty poorly, but then I started getting my act together, started winning, and halfway through a match, I got kicked and banned for 2 hours. After those 2 hours, sorry, it wasn't technically a ban, it was a cooldown. It's a VACnet cooldown. After those 2 hours, I started playing again, and then I cooldown for I think it was 24 hours. After that, a week, and currently I'm on a cooldown of a month because apparently I'm doing something wrong, which was frustrating because I was enjoying getting back into Counter-Strike. Stardius, I haven't heard of that on the Strova. What's it about? Sumerians counted with base 60, and that's why we have 60 seconds in a minute with 360 degrees in a circle. That is a very fun fact indeed. I've never been good at racing games, and my computer's a potato. I just watch other people play racing car games. More entertaining, especially listening to banter. That is also true. I do enjoy watching racing game videos. Free to play games, but I managed to create palm fruit syrup. That's cool, Garden. Hope that's nice. The thing is, Jadansky, as much as I was playing pretty well in some of those matches, and one of the ones that I got a cooldown from, my team was losing and I was bottom of the leaderboard, so I don't know what VACnet's on about. Anyway, we shall continue. 1 plus 0 plus 3 equals 4. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 11, obviously. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus... I've already done this one and I just scrolled up to the top. I had a feeling that I recognized these numbers. So obviously that's 6 plus 2 to make 10 plus 2 to make 12. It's a bit. Smurfing, at least in this scenario, would be I have another account where I'm a really high rank, and then I'm playing on this account that's purposefully at a lower rank so I can have easier games, which will be unfair against the other players. So that's what I think they think's happening, or they think that I've given someone else my account who's a lot better than I am. But I've had no response from support, so we'll never know. You've been able to Scrap Mechanic since 1.0 out a few weeks ago. It finally came out, damn. Is it good? Scrap Mechanic is one that I played very early on. I've been meaning to come back to it. You back to Truck Sim lately? Looking forward to the South Dakota DLC. Well, I hope you enjoy that, Caleb. Made it way too sweet because it's quite bitter. If you've got the liquid in the pot, we'll boil down and escape. Sorry, hiccuping. But I hope it tastes good. I hope it goes well, Garden. It's Space Rim World where you can control robots and not humans. Very interesting, but I'll have to have a look at that. What do you add, Sophia? It's very good. You love Scrap Mechanic. I will have to give that another go then. Currently all my free time is spent on a project for Mr. Race. Mainly because I'm enjoying it. Okay, so we have a new signal of -6, which I think immediately is multiplication, because 2 multiplied by 3 equals 6. 2 multiplied by 1 is 2. 1 multiplied by 5 would be 5. Let's name that U. He's going to talk to us, isn't he? Why did they do addition backwards? They put add and operation, then result. Yes. It's backwards. Our directions were backwards for you may be normal to something else. Math is universal. It's the same everywhere. The math is the same, not the syntax. But it's still going to need some getting used to. And then another one? Yeah. We're just saying the asterisks. Yes, good. Hey, thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope you sleep well. That's good to hear, Distracted. I will have to have a look at that. So obviously the answer here is 5, because 1 times 5 is 5. And yep, that's just confirming that we know what we're doing. Maths is maths, you can't change it. Yes, unfortunately I can. Thank you very much, Sophia. I see, you just pressed enter too early when you typed I out. I will have a look at that after the stream. So this would be... Yes, I nearly went to say it would be 8 because 2 times 5 is 10 and 10 is 8, but no, we have to take it from base 8, not the other way around. So, yeah, 10 is 8 plus 2, so we have to do 10 plus 2, which is 12. You're all correct, of course. You got that one before me, well done. Okay, we're gonna have some BODMAS now, or whatever your local variant of that is. Order of operations. So obviously, using our maths here, we would do the multiplication first. So 1 times 1 would make this whole be 1. 2 times 3 would be 6. So it would be 2 plus 6 plus 1? Or is it entirely linear? Is it sequential? 1, then the next, then the next, then the next. There is no priority over some operations over others.
Merry Birthmas A.
It is up for debate.
You're cute. This is not up for
No,
debate.
it isn't up for debate because I know I'm not. So there, hey Q, we agree. Thank you, Leo, for 43 months. It is very appreciated. Thank you, Zach. You're going to have to keep reminding me that my colleagues are talking. I'm too busy working out math. Collins has a thought. Glad to hear. Now, what is it? About the aliens' base 8 number system. A few years back, psychologist George Miller researched what humans could cognitively handle, asking how many objects we can mentally juggle simultaneously. He found a magic number. And the magic number is 8? Nope, it's 7, more or less. So much for your theory. Sorry, Collins. No, the number 7 applies to humans. You're thinking that the rule applies to these aliens for the number 8. Exactly. Perhaps they can only conceptualize 8 concepts at once. I made the assumption that whoever or whatever would receive the message would process information similarly. An interesting thought. I had thought they were using base 8 for the same reason we use base 10. That we count on our fingers and we have 10 fingers if you include them. So my theory was that these aliens would have, you know, 4 fingers per hand if they have what could be described as hands. So I think I agree, Distracted, that BODMAS or BIDMAS, or again, whatever you call it, is entirely arbitrary. There's no reason why other people would do it the same. So I think it should be done linearly. I don't need to deny what clearly isn't the truth, Sophia. So we're going to go linearly first and see if that is the answer they expect. So 2 plus 3 is 5 times 2 is 12.
Happy birthday, Amy. Hopefully the aliens you're communicating with are friendly.
Well, we'll see, Mikey. We shall see. Thank you very much for the 42 months. It's very appreciated. Times 2 is 12, because again, base 8 plus 1 makes 13, times 1 makes 13. Okay, they do not care about order of operations. Good to know. Oh, okay, so we now need to give the operation, I see. So 3 plus 2 equals 5. How do we get 5 from 4 and 1? That is obviously addition. If we type a plus, it should auto-translate, and it does. Awesome. Don't investigate any eggs, but they look so eggy. That is also true, Zach, but it's the first thought that I went for. Well, maths is an excuse for people to create math questions with 2 answers to make people argue on the internet. That is also true. I really hope we get to some differential equations. I love differential equations. Might be a nerd. And Sophia, thank you very much for the membership that Streamlabs appears to have ignored. But it's okay, because I can see it, and I appreciate the 26 months and the lies that you are spreading with your message. Yeah, that's fair, Zach. Okay, so 3 plus 3 equals 6. So now we need to use the multiplication signal to make this statement true. That is the wrong symbol. I said signal. That is also true, Christian. It should be written properly. That's another week done. Oh, yeah. Streamlabs works all the time. Where's Batista? Bigger square, I reckon. He's working on the computer, programming something. Sounds like him. Anyway, where are we? In our second week of decoding. How are we moving along with this thing? We learn why they said this? Do they have any technology to share? Tell me you have something. Yes, sir, we do. Quite a large breakthrough already. I'm all ears, Dr. Cullen. We have established how to write numbers. Oh, that's all right. I'll adjust my expectations moving forward. No, this is much more exciting than you realize. They format numbers in base 8. Base 8? They count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 10. But 10 isn't really 10. 10 is the representative value of 8. Annoying. I then decided that one myself. The implications are what inspire me. I'm listening. Why do the aliens use base 8 to represent numbers? What does that say about their species? I'll have to think about that. Great work, you four. Been another good week of progress. Head home, get some sleep. That goes for Batista too. And Caleb, thank you very much for the membership. It is very, very appreciated. No Streamlabs ever messes up at all. Pretty certain every person I have watched that uses it a problem at least once. Just going to have another problem. Heck you. Oh yeah, that is far too much money. Very appreciated, but it's a waste. You should keep your money and spend it on things like ice cream and plushies. But thank you regardless. And you're correct, South Norman. It is hydrate time. And of course, you get a heck you. And DTG16, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. I'm going to have a drink of water. And I'm glad you liked it, Garden. I hope we get to put in another message. I look forward to all the progress. And one last thing, Doc. I've got a request. The team is investigating the meteorite itself, correct? Do you think you could perchance take a look at... Oh, and it's been cut up. Never mind. Bills are important, in that they are indeed. So we have now done a total of 24 transmissions, 4 words. We have named break, plus, equals, and multiply. By alien movie. Okay, you mean movies that include aliens, not movies from the Alien franchise. Although Alien would be pretty high up there. We've learned how to format numbers and mathematical operations. Love this game, never finished it because it was breaking your mind. Obviously won't say anything so you can figure it out yourself. Very cool. You're the first person I've met that has also played this game. Alan's channel, status, great. This is a weird project. Haven't been a part of anything like it, but I think I'm getting by and pulling my weight. Yes, it is South Norman because I'm playing in 21:9 and OBS is cropping it down to 16:9. Batista says, I only wish the computer interfaces supported color. Oh well. Harry's diary. Dear diary, I have organized 24 transmissions we've encountered into 3 groups of interest. An introduction. Batista insisted I title this as Hello World. I imagine it as the aliens saying hello to our world. Formatting numbers and arithmetic operations. You already see this will be unlike any linguistic analysis I've conducted before. Doppler's report. 2 weeks in and I'm expecting the translation team's crank to their language. It's best I bury myself in the materials side of the investigation and Dr. Ackers... And that, full stop. And that Dr. Ackers, gee, he's a funny one. He's already put in for a favor, asking if I could grab a fragment of the meteorite for him. I suppose it's the least I could do. This team may have a long journey ahead of them. I mean, I can set it up to play nice with the ratios, but the current OBS install is very simplistic. And I have dead. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the birthday wishes, indeed. So OBS is being its usual self, not wanting to listen to the stream or anything. No, this is entirely my fault, this one. OBS is doing exactly what it told it to. I was being lazy. Who is Carrie? Carrie is a doctor who's helping us. A doctor of linguistics. And thank you, Sophia, for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Bond's thoughts. And empty. Unless anybody can think of anything funnier. Time for an afternoon nap, indeed. Hope you enjoy your nap. We've done more things. Now on to week 3. We have a new signal, -8. So, oh, this is division, obviously, because 10 obviously is actually equal to 8. So 10 divided by 2 would be 4. 5 divided by 5 equals 1. 6 divided by 3 equals 2. I've already forgotten what we're doing. 6 divided by 3. 2, yes. Good. Out of curiosity, the people who have watched the Project Hail Mary movie, what did you think of the movie? And then a separate question for those who have read the book and have read the movie. What did you think of the movie? That is a very cool alien storyline. Tiago Maserati. Very cool. If we're talking about pure alien stories, then it would in fact be Project Hail Mary for me. The book. I read the movie. Yeah, I don't know how to English, okay? Maths and physics are where my strong suits lie, and I'm not even very good at those. Your girlfriend loved it? Well, I'm glad people enjoyed the movie. I would recommend reading the book, because it is one of the best books I've ever read. And as much as the movie is a well-made movie, it pales in comparison to the book. If you haven't watched it yet, read the book first. It is an exceptionally well-told story, especially if you like hard science. They do a little bit of the actual science in the movie, but they skim over so much of the important science that is done so well in the book. The audiobook is also excellent. I highly recommend it. Continuing, 20 divided by 4. That would be 4, right? If I'm doing my conversion to base 8 in the correct place. It's either 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it's 4 though. It is 4. Okay, good. Independence Day is also very good. Thankfully, base 8 is something I'm used to. I would honestly be happy to do this in binary. Okay. Wait, what? This is the subtraction operation, isn't it? I think. Oh, that's fair enough, Epiphany. Nothing's ever going to be for everyone. But it will always be a recommendation from me. Okay, so... yeah, no, it is... Alright. My brain keeps trying to say that this is 3 minus 5, which would make it minus 2. But no, this is 5 minus 3 equals 2. 7 minus 4 equals 3. 6 minus 6 equals 0. Seven minus 3 minus 1 equals 3. If I had a noise there, I thought I did it wrong. Ah, so this must be the minus signal. So 5 minus 3 is minus 2. There it is. What did I miss? The -1 signal. I noticed the transmission skipped over it before. Odd. So obviously we've already used this for subtraction, so we're going to do a double to represent a negative number. I'm going to then mute my microphone and have a coughing fit and a drink of water. There we go. So, yes, 5 minus 3 is equal to -2. 4 plus -3 is equal to 1. Yes, okay, that makes sense. And 1 minus 6 is -5. Right, which has to be on a different row, because they're both different signals, of course. I have 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, -1, -2, -3, -4. Really just making sure we got that these are negative numbers. Excuse me. Dr. Collins, I have doubts about your magic number theory for 8 digits. Do you have another theory? Convenience. Computers and communication protocols love the powers of 2. That is also true. 8 is 2 cubed. It is merely convenient. Good to know. That is obviously why it's used a lot in computers. Ugh. You went to a local summer Halloween market with your bestie. I haven't seen her since December. Summer Halloween seems interesting. And you're a lot of talking about cars and it confuses me. So I'm gonna leave you lot to the car talk. If you want an opinion on a car I know, I'll happily give it. Okay, so this is again a series of operations that go just in order. So 5 times 2, 8 divided by 5. So how does this work? 2 plus 3 makes 5. 2 times 5 is obviously 10. But we're in base 8. No, that means it's 12. Yes, sorry. Which means divided by 5 then just makes 2. -2. 0, I think. Okay, good. I was right. Wow, mate. Thank you very much. The birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. Oliver, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. Meg. Meg, I love you lots. I'm sad that you're in class. But thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Now, pay attention to your class. It's important. This stream should be a relatively lengthy one. So, you know, I might still be going when you finish class. And that's fair, Half Dead. This is a very nerdy game. I'm gonna have you muted, I'm sure. Well, I'll have to tell you that I love you too when you can unmute. Meg is a close friend of mine. Delicious Korean beef, taco, and the food truck. Nice. I might have a snack soon. I have some Bolivian chocolates on my bed from my parents' holiday, which will be nice to try soon. Actually, no, they're in the fridge downstairs. As the rest of summer has been too hot, it needs to cool down. It is quite warm, but hopefully it starts cooling down now. I think we're at the end of the heat now. I think we'll maybe get a little bit more, but nothing like what we've had over the past weeks. And Jaden, welcome to the stream as well. This is, yes, I'm really here. I am alive. In my room, it's currently 26 degrees, so it's nice and survivable. I'm going to turn my fan on the lowest setting. Be nice and pleasant. And you know, Oliver, it isn't just maths. The basic premise, for those of you who haven't seen the start of this game, is we are a group, well, we're one scientist as part of a group of 5 who in 1973 discovered a meteorite crash landed on the planet's surface, and this meteorite crash landed with an antenna attached to it, which was receiving a signal. This is obviously an alien transmission. I mean, it might be revealed later in the game that it isn't. For all intents and purposes, we're treating it as alien contact. We're trying to translate what they're saying by using maths as a common base. So far, we've done many different things. We started off by basically figuring out a way of communicating with each other. They send a signal, we parroted it back. They sent a series of signals that increment in one. We send the next in the sequence. We then learn how they format numbers, which is a little different, which is... I'm ignoring this for now because that doesn't look right. We learn how they format numbers. We then learn some of the operations like divide, multiply, add, equals. We've also got negative numbers now. We're learning, and hopefully, eventually, we're going to figure out how to talk to them. Start planning for Halloween? Yes, you should. It's nearly there. Working at base 8 is horribly confusing. Well, I think I'm handling it quite well. I want to get used to it, but phew, why could the aliens just use base 10 for us? Get used to it. It's the same as base 10, but 8. Exactly. That's a big difference. A difference I kind of understand, but it kind of breaks my brain. Base 8 is easy. Not everyone is a computer whiz like you. I'm not a computer whiz. I just have to be used to them. I love computers. I think of binary. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Poor impression, but I have to admit, I'm with the hackers. Working at base 8 is frustrating to say the least. I'm most relied on Dr. Pond throughout this stretch. You insist, Dr. Collins. I will work on something to convert base... Oh, don't take away my base 8. I was enjoying that. I imagine at some point it's just going to automatically translate the numbers into base 10. Which I guess will make sense for the more complicated mathematical operations. So you're learning a bridge language. Excellent. I do love Star Trek. I would struggle with base 12, Mikey. I can do binary, I can do base 8, I can do base 10, and I can do base 16. Anything else, I'm gonna struggle with. You do enjoy British food? There's nothing wrong with that. Most British people don't enjoy British food. I've been pinged in a server. I'm gonna go check because I think they are birthday wishes. It was Meg telling an entire server to watch the stream. And I called them a nerd. Panda, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Right, shall we have a look at this math? I think in the time where I've been waffling on, I figured this out. I believe that the -10 signal is a decimal. 1 divided by 2 is obviously 0.5. However, we are working in base 8, which would make it 0.4. So, decimal. Enter. Yes, and Batista likes it. Yes, good, good, good. Recompile. I don't have any of that to begin with, author. With the direction this game's going, Larry, I think that will make sense. Eventually. Also, I wish we had rain here. It has rained once in the past 6 weeks. It's been dreadful. England is supposed to be the soggy country. It has been hot and it has been dry. And I spent 99% of my time in the garden watering plants to keep them alive. I'm astonished the tomatoes are still going. So, 1 divided by 2 equals 0.4, because base 8. 2 divided by 2 equals 1. 3 divided by 2 equals 1.4, which is the same as 1.5. 4 divided by 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 2 equals 2.5, which is equal to 2.4 in base. Hey, it's not going to work, is it? It has to be 2.4. Nah, not 45. Can the coast share some of the water with the more landlocked regions of the UK? Yes, don't worry, I have been plenty hydrated too. Small ones, Jaguar. I don't know much more than that. They're my nan's tomatoes, which she left in my mum's garden for some reason. I don't know, but I've been looking after them whilst my parents have been away. At least this season, There are a lot of cute sandals and summer shoes. Well, that's a good thing, I suppose. I did buy a new skirt with some birthday money the other day, which I don't know anything about that garden. I just keep them watered, and the tomatoes are healthy. That much I can tell. So, 1 divided by 10 equals 0. Does that work for base? Yeah, no, that works for base 8. Yeah, because that's technically 8. And it's dividing 0.8. 0.8 is equal to 1. This is starting to get confusing with decimals now. 2 divided by 10 is 0.2. 3 divided by 10 is 0.3. 4 to 0.4. 5 to 0.5. 6 to 0.6. 7 to 0.7. 10 equals 1. 11 would then be 1.1. So when are we getting those base 10 numbers? I'll work on it soon. Have an update to push first. Oh, what's in it? A new update to the dictionary or something? You will see. When? Soon. Excellent. 1 point. Oh, that's too many. 1. Submit. They are indeed chatting again. Whoa! Confetti! Oh, did we get... Oh, I wasn't looking. Anyway. I'm glad. Dr. Batista, please don't tell me this was the update you're busy coding. I imagine making a base 8 to base 10 number compiler is of a higher priority. Hey, Dr. Robert actually made something fun. Look how cool this is. We have confetti now. Still, base 10. When is the update coming? Soon. Can't wait to solve the next one. I want more confetti. If we get confetti every single time we solve one correctly, you are going to have to put the confetti emoji in chat every time we get one right. And I'm just warning you all of this now. You are going to get bored and tired of this. But it's a rule. There's confetti on screen. You have to put confetti in chat. That's how it works. Oh, Meg, sharing my server. SMH. My server, my stream. Both YouTube and Twitch. Wow, you're really dedicated, Meg. You're listening to this later, potentially. I don't think they're listening. It is going to get spammed too many times and people are going to get auto-modded. Okay, so what in base 8 is 5 divided by 4? No, don't do it yet, Mikey. We haven't solved this one yet. So obviously 5 divided by 4 for us is 1.25. So it's actually 1.2? Question mark? I'm a lot less certain with these decimals than I was with full numbers. It was 1.2. Yay, I did it. There's the confetti. Now you can do it, okay? And thank you for the birthday wishes, Clark. It's very appreciated. There you go. You got it right this time. And thankfully, one mage maths is something to be fair, right. Basic maths I'm really good at. As soon as you get to A-level maths, that is beyond my ability, and I dropped out of A-level maths. I couldn't do it. I was quite naturally good at maths, which means I never really had to do any work or revision all the way up through GCSEs. Which means I didn't, because I didn't need to, and I just kind of coasted through it and got A's and A stars in maths, and it was great. And then I got to A-level maths, and suddenly my natural mathematical talent, or lack thereof, wasn't good enough anymore, and I didn't have any practice of actually putting work in and learning maths, which means I just struggled and I gave up. But I still passed my A-levels mostly. You're searching for the confetti emote on your phone. Well, you found it, as did Ben. There ain't even doing your back raise in this year. You're sick of rain. As in you have too much rain, Corey? It was rough in Wales for a bit. Gav had to pause a stream and check the fires. Got a mile from his house before it stopped. That's a shame. At least he's safe. That's all right. Well, I like maths, Mikey. Yeah, pretty much, Jaguar. I love algebra. Algebra is great. I hope we get to do some here. You know, these aliens sure love puzzles. How else would you want them to communicate with us? In plain English? Yeah, that'd be nice, actually. But then you'd be out of a job. Hey, I think I'd be fine without this job. I'm still a highly successful astronomer at our National Space Agency. I worked on the Apollo missions, for Pete's sake. How's it go? You fetch Neil Armstrong his coffee. Well, that's a cool job, I guess. It wasn't all I did, though. He is a very respectable guy when you get to know him. And his coffee order? Oh, we didn't get to find out Neil Armstrong's coffee order. That's a shame. So, I mean, A-level's just a word for a level of education. But GCSEs, that's for 15 and 16-year-olds. A-levels is 17 and 18-year-olds. And then after that, university. If people in England talk about college, college is an alternative to A-levels, but it's the same level of education at the same age. Whereas what like people in the United States would call college is what we would call university. Yeah, I think that's it. Good, you should like maths, Meg. Who I think still can't hear me, but I'm going to keep talking to Meg until they respond. That's our rain, Corey. Give it back. We need rain. Oh dear, I don't know. So that was terrible. There's the right answer in many ways to get there. Yeah, that is true. A-levels is what Singapore does. They send the examinations to the UK. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I'm not very good at social sciences at all. I'd love physics. I'm okay at biology. I'm terrible at chemistry, but I love physics because it's just applied maths. It's fantastic. It was unclear if A-levels a test like SAT or grades. It's 2 years of school where you will do both coursework and exams and then get a grade at the end. Yes, and some people may know it as O-levels. O-levels got replaced with GCSE. Is it ordinary and advanced? Is that what they stand for? I didn't realise. No, I give up after I run out of fingers. That's fair, Jaguar. Right, no, math. Let's continue. What divided by 4 is 0.2. Yes, because 0.8 divided by 4. 2 divided by 10 is 0.2. Right? No, can't do it like that. Do it like that. You lot are distracting me a lot today. No, I like the letters in the maths. They're good. I'm picking up a pattern in these transmissions. Oh yeah? What's that, Gary? A new signal appears. We see it used in a few examples. Then the meteor waits for a response that proves some understanding of the concept. Any theories why? They're teaching us and testing us as we progress. If we go astray on our translation, we won't get too far. We'll be forced to reconcile any of our misunderstood definitions. Self-correction system. Very good. We define words, test if the definitions hold, and press on. Sorry about that. Got interrupted. I'm back now. Quick conversation with a parent. I have no idea what I was in the middle of talking about. So, thanks to the confetti, let's do this. 5 minus 1.2 is obviously 3.6. I don't think this is going to be a 12-hour stream. I would expect by about 5 o'clock, so an hour and a half, I'm gonna know how much more I'm gonna do. I have another theory on the 8 digits. Is this theory interesting? Batista's last theory was less than exciting. What if the number 8 is culturally or biologically significant? 8 fingers. Biologically? Why did we use 10 digits? 0 through 9. Why is it us humans primarily use base 10? 10 fingers. Exactly. So maybe the aliens have 8 fingers. Or 8 of something. Oh. Let's not think about that. 1.3 multiplied by 2. That's just 2.6, is it not? No base 8 shenanigans there. Confetti! We did it. It's not going to be a 24-hour stream. I'll tell you that much. Going from no streams for almost half a year straight into a 24 or even 12-hour stream would not do me well. Dr. Batista, any update on that base 10 converter? Soon. Ah, no. Maybe they're just going to keep saying soon for the entire game. That'll be fun. 1 divided by 4 plus 0.6. So 1 divided by 4 is 0. So that's 1. Multiplied by 2 is 2. Plus 0. That's just 2.4, isn't it? I believe. Yay! Oh, we're done for the week. That's a shame. Cover stream would be a trial by fire. I've done them before, but that was after, you know, a lot of warm-up. Not a 73-hour stream. What's new? Have we cracked the extraterrestrial's language yet? Yes and no. Colin, switch parties, yes. The meteor taught us basic maths operations, which I was already very good at. Let me rephrase. The meteor has defined a collection of frequencies to represent mathematical operations. Plus, multiply, minus, and divide. How do I quantify them? I have received a phone call from a number I don't recognize. Good, I can ignore that then. Tangible progress, I like it. Also, where's Batista? I'll give you one guess. Yeah, playing with his new toys, I presume. A $60,000 custom dual interface full color system. Oh, we get color. That'd be cool. 60 grand. No wonder Batista's so addicted to these machines. Hey, Doc, what's your budget? Not as much as I'd like. Anyways, bring Dr. Batista next time. Oh, and Alan, I almost forgot. Your request. My goodness, is that a fragment of the meteor? Yep, go ahead, pick it up. That's incredible, a meteorite fragment in my own 2 hands. Why did you say 2 with a number? That doesn't seem right. It chipped off on transport. I'll leave it here when you're done. Good work this week. Head home, get some shut-eye. Do you have a game picked for Halloween stream? I have not remotely thought about a Halloween stream. I can't imagine one's going to happen. I have no idea what game though. I can't really say there's going to be one of those, Emily. This game will piss off one of your siblings? How so? Find a local water source and fill it with tubs. I'm not sure that's quite how that works. And Maggie, thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes and welcome to the stream. It's very appreciated. So we have now done a total of 38 transmissions. We've learned 8 words. Since the last week, we have got divide, minus, negative, and dot, point, decimal. And Masca, thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed. Hopefully we'll see you in the next one. I have no idea when it is. I can't really say that anymore. Let's hope not, author. Let's hope not. Alan's journal. Rock and roll. Good old Doppler came through with his meteorite fragment. I have now held rocks from the moon and rocks from an extraterrestrial designed meteorite. Both in my own 2 hands. But I'm the first to do so. Probably not. Batista's log. The confetti went over well. A dozen hammers well spent. A dozen. Jesus. Harry's diary. Dear diary, what is the cause of the aliens' infatuation with base 8 numbers? Is their focus fractured into 8 portions? Was 8 merely a convenient engineering solution, independent of the culture? Was 8 core to their biology? I wonder how the rest of the team is reasoning through this dilemma. I can only imagine that the anguish that Dr. Doppler is experiencing, maneuvering through these thoughts. I think it's 8 fingers. That's what I think. And thank you again for the happy birthday. Doppler's report. I'd love to treat the translation team to some cheeseburgers. There aren't any good places around here. Well, now all I'm thinking about is cheeseburgers. Your colleagues have some ideas of what these signals mean. You view the hypotheses inside each entry in the dictionary. I will do that if I'm struggling to get one. I'm having burger for dinner. Homemade burgers, but they're still good. We have a new signal. -3. Base 10 is... Oh, okay, base 10 is here. Booyah. Thank you, Dr. Batista. Okay, so we now have to treat all of these numbers as if they're base 10, as normal. I need to stop translating into base 8. So 0 break 0 equals 0. something. Two? Base 10 normalcy, base 10 time, indeed. You can all read it now. I have no idea what that -3 means. I mean, I get it. I know how we solved it, but I don't get what it means. Yes, same. Collins, any analysis? Maybe it'll clear up in time. Sounds like a no. Damn it. There's been more than enough panic, yeah. That is true, Arthur, but it still looks cool. So, break, break, 0, break, 0, break, break. Five? So would this, our response be 5 minus 3, 5? I still don't know what the, I'm just trying to figure out the pattern here. We've got 2 clear sections cut off from the bottom of the screen there. 0, 0 equals 0 something 0. And then in this section, 5. Oh no, this is 5. This is 3 5s. This is 2 zeros. This is 3 5s. So would it be 5 undefined, 5 undefined, 5 undefined? Can we just give it something I can type easier? A question mark will do for now. Question mark? Does that literally? Yeah, okay, good. I thought it was telling me that that was correct. It was confusing. Yes, that is, it's my filler word, you are correct. So, 5 question mark, 5 question mark, 5 question mark? Question mark, 5 question mark, 5? Anybody have any clue what that question mark symbol might mean? What about it telling us? How come the Rubik's transmissions haven't been updated for base 10? I left them the same, so we can always go back to see the number formatting. Okay, that's helpful. Yes. Just telling us that the previous transmissions are still in base 8. Also, GTA 5 when Alex opens up. My favorite is still great. Oh, for making panic noises. Yes. I can tell you the thing that I'm working on for Alex. I mean, there's no guarantee that this will happen, but we're pretty far through the planning stages, so pretty confident it will happen. It will result in a lot of panic noises that you will enjoy. Okay. 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2. This is just another way of equals from both, I should think, Jaguar, from both. It's something that will be grouped up into teams, and it depends who is on Alex's team. I think so, Author? Yes, I will boop them with a new Falcon again. You got this. That undefined signal will pop into your mind real fast. Okay, let's just continue. The main thing we need to do is figure out the response code, which we're able to do at the moment. We will figure out what the signal means eventually. I very much am indeed, Garden. It is not a TTRPG simulator. I love this -3 signal. It's too easy. I can come up. That's what scares me. What's scary about that? Try to put a pin in its definition. Yes, same. What if you miss the core of its meaning? Restranded in translation later. That's what scares me. Okay, I'm glad that that is by design, that it's being purposefully obtuse about what the -3 signal means. So, Okay, it's now getting different. So it's not an alternative to the equal sign, because 1 does not equal 0. There's 0 to 0, 1 to 0, 2 to 0. To 0. Interesting. Still don't know what it means. Confetti, yay! 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. So it's the same, just the other way around. Oh. It is doing the confetti every time, I just keep ignoring it. Haven't we seen this transmission before? As in 3 transmissions ago? Good catch, I hadn't noticed. That's why they call me Eagle Eye Alan. No, they don't. No one calls you that. No, there you go. Hey, it could have been true. Could have, because I have my doubts too. Is this the same transmission? I guess we respond with the same thing again. Still correct. Could have been a continuation from it, potentially. They may be seeing if we have memory. There'll be content eventually, it just will be on the slower side. Yes, if anybody who hasn't played the game before has ideas, do suggest. BTG is being very kind in not spoiling it for us. It's very appreciated. New update. Batista, must we play this game every time? Spiller, what's the update? Calculator. Oh, nice. Calculator. Okay, had to try. It's quite rudimentary. If you use another calculator, do not blame you. This is appreciated as always, Dr. Batista. I had considered opening a calculator, but now I won't need to if I feel like I need it. I think it'd be funny if Alex's escape vehicle pilot were to drop him in prison and survive the hunt, which we think he would find amusing. You know what, Mikey? If I ever am the escape pilot again, one of the escaped countries survived the hunt, be cured. Yeah. I will absolutely do that. Oh yes, don't worry, Garden, I don't feel bad for it. Or crashing into the ocean, yes. I think I was the first person to be a pilot for an escape. No, I was the first person to do something a bit more complex with the Titan I did. And I just wanted it to not explode, so I was very sensible with it. I'm glad you're all looking forward to GTA 6. It'll be interesting. Probably won't be in them, to be honest. I'll be waiting until it comes out on PC, and even then, it probably won't have crossplay. So, yeah, I sold my Xbox. I never use it. So Xbox exclusives will be unfortunately beyond me, but I'm sure I'll get to play it with them eventually. Shall we continue this? 0, 0, 1, 2, 2, 4. Is it trying to indicate some relation between the numbers? Obviously, the top side of the pattern is going up in 1s, the bottom side of the pattern is going up in 2, so it'll be 3, 6. But I still don't understand what the question mark means. This is infuriating. I love it. Yeah, well, I've decided Gliska cheats. I know she doesn't, but we've all decided that she does. You know, we spent a while with this signal. I'm starting to think once we get -9, we'll be all done. -9 is probably our last signal. I hope not. Once we get that, we'll have a full set of 10. I hope not. If all this meteor contained was a set of maths problems, I'd be less than fulfilled. I'll bet you $20 this is the last signal. I don't know, Dr. Oakers. I'm normally not one to wager. Never stop a fool from parting ways with his money. Good point. You have a deal. Okay. So the top number is going up in ones, the bottom number is going down in 0.25. So remember in base. Oh, sorry, it's going up in 0.75s. 3, 2.25, 4, 3, 5, 2. Then that'd just be 3.75. Ta-da! I like the confetti. Another transmission. Oh, we've got signal minus 11. I believe you're Dr. Collins, $20. I know. Yeah, pleasure doing business with you, Dr. Akers. Yeah. I don't like that we've got another signal we need to decode before I figured out the previous one. New beam update, Amy. It's always nice when you show up in the best car video game, best car game videos. Yes, I do very much enjoy the new update. I like the new stuff. I like the new stuff they're teasing. I have a message from my younger brother. What? Oh, okay. My brother's asking for cake molds and know about my 3D printer. However, I only have PLA, and PLA is not food safe. So I'm going to let him know that. I've got close. Close to what, author? Did she ever survive what? Survive what? Are you talking about Southern Hunt Lives? Oh, yes. Waterloos. I do. I have a younger brother and an older sister. I'm very much the middle child. I'm easily confused. Is Pottery making the OG 3D modeling? Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure there are filaments that you can print with that are food safe, aren't there? Does anybody know that for certain? I obviously have a 3D printer to do 3D printing, but I'm by no means a genius. I've only ever printed PLA. Right, there we go. On to my brother. Oh yes, that was excellent, Garden. I enjoyed that. Discussing which hunter we're going next. The last 48 minutes in a sort of live, I see. I think it's Skiski, you think me. I tend not to have a go in them, just... I've done it before, I'd rather let people who haven't done it have a go. Arthur was asking you when I saw the hunt. Yeah. No, I've never won one, though I did have a pretty close shout in the Portaloos. The one before that I did okay in. The one before that I got ran over in. Not really like. I'll have a look after I finish stream. I never claimed to be a professional. So, new signal, signal 11. Minus 11 equals 0 equals 2. We're defining static values. So let's call that x. X is equal to 2. X plus 1 is 3. X times 3 is 6. X divided by 2 is 1. X minus 2 is 0. And then this, okay, so then this is defining another character. So this, let's say y is equal to 5. 2 plus 5 is equal to 7. I'm going to call it n. This is 7? No, it was always scheduled for this time, Tari. Welcome to the stream regardless. Yeah, I may have to get my notepad out. Out. It's on my... I might have to use the notepad that is on my desk. No, I like algebra. Algebra is good. Okay, so value of n0 is 0. Value of n1 is equal to 3. Value of n2 is equal to 2. n1 plus n0 is 3. 0 plus 2 is 2. 1 plus 2 is 5. 0 multiplied by 1 is 0. 1 multiplied by 2 is 6. Because n1 is 3 and n2 is 2. Yes. You're doing great, Warmage. I believe in you. Well, hopefully we are, Tari. Thank you for stopping by, and apologies if I caused the confusion. No, Alex won't be streaming tonight. He's filming 5M. Thankfully without me. Okay, so we're keeping the previous... No, we're defining new definitions. So we know that n1 plus n0 is equal to 8. So that's either 1 and 7, 2 and 6, and 3 and 5. They could be 4 and 4, but I doubt it. Oh, n1 is equal to 5. So n0 is equal to 3. Just a bit of backwards logic. It's using alien notation is what it's doing, Taro. You make the M5 videos better? What M5 videos? Are they? Oh, 5M videos. Right, I see. How often would the server crash because it's 5M? I'm making 5M crash less, okay? I have been working hard over many years. And it's getting there. I've mostly been writing tools to help manage the 5M server. Like, so we have a lot of mods on... Oh, no, I was going to read that. Oh, screw you. Damn it. Wonder if mine 11 is the new last signal. Don't do this. Care for another wager? No, he's landed fast, and that's good. Our 5M server has a lot of mods. We have a number of mods increases the chances of games crashing. So I had to take the 300 or so car mods we had and pack them into smaller mods. So that we still have the same number of cars, but we have fewer mods that contain more stuff in them. That helped the stability a bit. However, we've now got to the point where we have too many cars on the server. There's so many textures that 5M can load. We have to now remove cars in order to add new ones, which is fine. There are a lot of old cars that we never used that are a bit gimmicky, that didn't work right, which I have to move. However, they've all been packaged up into huge mods that contain 100 vehicles, sort of thing. And I did not want to have to go through manually and pick bits out to get rid of things. So, if I... This is what I spent the last, 3 weeks doing. It's a program that barely works. But I literally got it working yesterday. What? Why? It's in my projects folder, isn't it? There you go. I run vehicle packer. Terminal here. UI.py. I spelled it wrong. 1 second. Look how high-tech this is. So I can find a resource, put it in here, and then it automatically scans through because, Python makes things so much easier. And then I can select the vehicles I want, and then I can either extract them into single resources, repack them into a new pack, or outright remove them. And that has made things so much easier. No, I do not get paid for any of the 5M stuff. I mostly do it because I enjoy it. Let's place the table. There you go. So we continue. 5M always needs repairs. It is constantly needing repairs, South Melbourne. Yes, all of the vehicles that you know and love will stay in. It'll be vehicles that you've never heard of, vehicles that have never been used and stuff like that. So, N0 multiplied by 2 is equal to N1. So we know that N1 is twice the value of N0. So we know that N0 is 4, so N1 must equal 8, which isn't 10 because we're no longer in base 8. There's a car I've seen a few times in other travels that for you guys you would like. The Trappi Touris, which is the Bugatti everyone. That's probably just a mod I haven't got. But to be honest, I've offloaded a lot of the vehicle work over to Longbow and stuff like that tool I'm making, or to make it so Longbow can do the advanced things that I can't be bothered to teach him how to do. And Absol does a lot of tuning of vehicles and stuff like that, and it's... At this point, I'm holding the 5M server together and creating tools to let all the filming crew members work on the server. I want to get to the point where I don't need to actively work on it for stuff to happen. I don't want to be necessary. You know, teach them how to fish, that sort of thing. Yes, I have been missing logs. I should go back and read through them. Thank you for reminding me, DTG. I'll read this one first. Don't worry that we haven't defined signal -9. We need to do better. I feel it must be used before we can define it. Listen, I still just having a hole in our dictionary. It does seem to make the dictionary unhappy. Thinking the same thing. You two are concerned about the well-being of the dictionary. Suppose I'm glad to hear some common ground between you, as nonsensical as it may be. Let's have a look. Does it tell me which logs I haven't read? What? I don't know what the A's mean. I suspect last signal, lost a bit, scary calculator, all of the dictionary. We've done all these, haven't we? I'm not retiring, Garden. I just want to put things in a position where I can, I don't know, go on holiday and not have to interrupt my holiday to come and fix things. That sort of thing. Is it ideas? No, these are hints. We don't need ideas. I also just want to delegate too, yes. I feel like we've done all of these. Yeah, that's the one where we could figure out the answer but couldn't figure out what the signal actually meant. This is the one where we had the repeat transmission. We had a slightly better calculator. He suspects last signal and then he lost a bet. Calculator got an update. With -11 the last. We doubt it. Hole in the dictionary. I guess we've lost them. That's a shame. I'll need to remember to pay attention to them more. Meg, you can hear now. Welcome, welcome. I enjoyed your interlude earlier and I called you a nerd for advertising my birthday stream in a certain server. But I hope you're well and I hope your class went well. My 401,000... 400,000 what? I thought we read Scary Calculator. Let's read it anyway. Pardon me, Batista. No, we didn't read this. I'm completely wrong. Well done. Pardon me, Batista, but this calculator contains operations that are beyond my expertise. What? You don't know sine and cosine? That's easy stuff. There's the radio astronomer that works with sine and cosine every day. I just hope we have never had to use these operations. I hope we do. We might not. It is just a calculator. It could be handy. If anything's too scary, you can always have an astronomer extraordinaire to help. Sigh and sigh. What are you sighing for, Dr. Bond? What are you sighing for, Dr. Bond? You two, I can read. It's fine. Okay, that makes more sense, Jago. Shall we continue doing maths? So, we know that N0 is equal to N1 plus N2. These are predetermined values that we do not know what they represent yet. We know that N1 is equal to 2. So N0 is 2 plus the value of N2. N2 is 4, so we know that N0 equals 6. N0, 6 divided by 3 equals 2. I don't like that we moved on from the one we marked as a question mark. Still don't know what it is. responding to me, brother. Thank you for finally joining us, Dr. Batista. So where are we? Did they tell us how to solve energy yet? Did they tell us why the media's here now? Is it because we went to the moon? Oh man, Kubrick was right. We went to the moon. We set up a galactic tripwire.
Streamlabs/ThroneDono links. Go get yourself a nice cold drink or something with whatever lets you keep from this smile.
Thank you very much, Dario, for the super chat. It's very appreciated. I shall make sure to do so. We set up a galactic tripwire. Hold on. I'll contact the agency to get a mission to Jupiter underway. Dr. Doppler, with all due respect... Right, getting ahead of myself. Apologies. What do you need? Actually, I have something for you for. Oh, it's over for the cheeseburger. Damn it. A trophy. Oh, shit. Yeah, that is a football trophy. Oh, it's an American football trophy. Because we hit it out of this world. Oh, wait, no, we hit it out of the park or something? Wrong sport, Dr. Eckers. And as an Employee of the Week trophy, you four have worked so hard, I figured it would raise morale to reward particularly exceptional performance. And this week, one of you has. It's me. It was me, right? Oh, Dob, that's too kind. Yes, if you insist, I will graciously... Dr. Batista, congratulations. Huh? Thank you, Dr. Doppler. I am honored. Congrats, Dr. Batista. Your contribution is to work in the computer system, updating the system so it offsets the signal frequencies by the baseline, the hydrogen line. Right, the hydrogen line, updating it to implement a dictionary and other helpful tools. Your work has been invaluable. You're our Employee of the Week. I'll take good care of this. Actually, leave it here. It's gotta stay here. Top secret, will do. And before we depart, I've got a request for you for. By next week, I'd like to see sketches of how you picture the aliens. I'll know what you think they look like. Right. I'm placing my bet now. Batistas and Collins are going to be really good drawings, and Anchors is going to be a cartoon. That's my bet. Oh, poor Meg. Well, I can at least see what you're saying, Meg. I hope you can hear me soon. Why are you testing that? Why do we don't need a test? Yeah, I'm still about. I'm still joining filming. I've been editing videos. I just keep not finishing them. And yes, Daria, it has. I don't know, Dr. Doppler. I'm no artist, just a linguist. Don't sweat it. I'm not expecting anything grand. Just sketches all. Anyway, have a good night, you four. Are we sleeping once a week? Yeah, honestly, DTG. Yo, I didn't fall off the earth. I'm just busy. We don't know what that question mark is yet. They just bothered. Employee of the Week snub stinks. Guess there's always next week. Batista. Much to do, little time. Carrie's diary. Dear Diary, the aliens have become associating information, data, numbers with each other. Rather, I should say the aliens' Meteor's transmissions have become grouping information. Regardless, what next steps would they take? Is that what the question mark is? Is it just group? Patience about you, huh? Progress will come. That's one question mark followed by the question mark for the question. We're all clarified on that? Good. What is question mark? Question mark. Yeah, I was in the VC for Chicane House. My game was just having technical problems. Not even lag, I just... my camera was jittering about the place, which means I couldn't drive. So I dropped out of the driving, but I kept placing props. Shall we have a look at what their hypothesis is for the question mark one, or should we continue going and hope we figure it out? Whilst you lot think about that, I'm going to find a snack in my snacks. I'm hungry. Snack. I think this is the first stream I've done from this new room, if I recall correctly. Ages ago now, for me at least. I changed rooms in the same house. I have much more space, which means I actually have to move away from my desk to get to my bed, where my pile of snacks are. Rather than everything in my old room being hands-free. I think. Yes, that's a good plan. I was given some fudge from my nan. But the question is, which fudge do I have now? Do I have the clotted cream fudge now? Or do I have the salted caramel fudge? Fudge now. Salted caramel is obviously the better fudge, but do I want to save the better fudge for later? Same house, Tare, just a different room. The opposite side of the house. Further away from the Wi-Fi, but I've got wired, so we're all good. I don't know why I asked that question, and then I immediately opened. Oh, did he say it in the video? That's nice of him to convey that information. Yes, I do need to listen to contributions of their subordinates. So you think it means A is you think it means these are distinct, but most of them are the same values. I do have functioning shelves, Cav, but they are full immediately. And this is the room that oh, Dan, thank you very much for the 100 bits and the birthday wishes. It is very appreciated. I hope you're well, and thank you very much. Yeah, the room that I'm now in was the room I used to use as my Lego storage room, and the old room is now the storage room. That's obviously a much smaller room, so I can't store as much Lego in there, which means a lot of Lego had to go in the loft. Right, now I'm having the clotted cream fudge because I want to save the nice salted caramel fudge for fudge, yes. But if you use a colon, author, that makes me think it's a ratio. Also, apologise for the crinkly noise. I forgot to mute my microphone. First fudge, here we go. Oh my god. That's good fudge, that. My nan always buys the expensive shit as gifts. She's great. I think that could be a good icon for it also, as long as we don't end up with ratios and not ideas. Is it in here? Hypotheses. I guess those make sense. For now, I shall use author's suggestion of... No, I keep pressing enter instead of backspace because I'm incapable of using a keyboard. Because I moved my keyboard backwards slightly to make room for the fudge. Yeah, I don't really have enough storage space, but it's fine. Not really, Garden, no. Okay, next puzzle. Stop distracting me, you lot. We have a new signal, -12. So 1 + 2 = 3, we know this. 3 + 4 = undefined. Huh? Seven. Okay. Another update. I'm take a wild guess and say you've never had to write patch notes, but to be fair, I'm also terrible at writing patch notes. Oh, why is it you ask? Oh, nothing. Just tell us what's new, Doc. Input and output are inlined now. Perfect, and we don't have to put entries on separate lines. That's pretty sweet. Anything else we should know? Formatting settings are available for each dictionary entry. Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. I'll have a mess around with those at some point. Managed to get what to work, Phoenix? Formatting settings are available for each dictionary in the dictionary. Yeah, opened it. Notes. Yeah, let me see. Yep, found it. Good. And then we have another log immediately. What are we even looking at here? Radio frequencies. Values offset by 1.4 billion. The subzero values encoded by a two-way hash table. What would we do without you and your sass? Not much. Anyways, let's get back on track. Oh, I was hoping you were going to explain this. And Gwen, welcome to the stream. Is it not supposed to have a number on the end of your username? pseudonyms party. I'm confused. Anyway, shush. I'm confused by this 53rd transmission. What is the answer to this? 0? Apparently. But I still have no idea what this means. Okay, this becomes the new question mark. It's already got some formatting on. Thank you for stopping by, Leah. Hope you enjoyed. We'll see you next time, maybe, depending on what that is. Okay, so 2 break plus, is it 2 plus 3 equals 5. And then something equals minus 6. I guess it could be Zach. Yeah, could be. Oh, okay, so that's just a different account you're using. I see, Terry. Oh, no. I think I've got it. It's saying this is what we want. Send us back what this value should be. Result or response. I think that's what it is. It's not mathematical, it's conversational. I think. I'm gonna put that in and then see. Obviously here this would be 12. Ooh, the right buttons. I think we've got it. So obviously on this side of the equation is 2 times 4, which makes 8. So how do we get 8 from 5 and 3? It is plus. So result here would be the symbol of addition. Yes, okay, we've got it. Well done, chat. Okay, 4 equals 2 times 2. 4 equals 4 times 1. 4 equals 1 times 4. Well, are we just doing prime numbers then? $13 equals... Oh, sorry, the result would go here, so it needs to be 13 break 1. Or 1 break 13, depending. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. No way you enter the bigger number first. That upsets me. It feels natural to me. That's what it... Because that's how you do prime numbers. Well, I guess the aliens agree. I'll just shut my big mouth. We did Fibonacci earlier. We did manage to figure out the Fibonacci whilst we're still in 8-bit. I'm having another piece of fudge. Now that's fascinating. Yeah, it is. You have no idea why, do you? What? No, of course. It's because we just used result to represent multiple signals. We did. I didn't even notice that. That's what I was about to say. Skeptical. Parentheses. Exactly, DTG, exactly. I don't like that formatting. On N, edit. No, not edit. Formatting. Before new line, afterwards no space. Break on double? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's much better. Now you can see the value N0 as an actual N0. Maybe I shouldn't have used N. If we start getting brain fart, You know, the pattern stuff that uses N usually, we may have to change it off then. Okay, so 3 equals N0 times 2. So N0 is equal to result, and that's what we put in. Obviously 1.5. I don't know how we have the formatting set up for that. Dictionary, decimal, formatting. No space, no space. Break on double. There are settings in the dictionary to choose formatting. I've just done that, so you can customize how the compiler organizes our words. Could be set to append no space. Yes, yes. It is, isn't it? Oh, that's how it is. Dictionary, negative number, formatting, no space. Before new line. Willow, thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you very much. I don't think I was ever taught it like that, DGG, but that's just what is correct as far as I'm concerned. These are getting pretty complicated now. I'm loving this. So, N0 is equal... Sorry, N1 is equal to N0 multiplied by 3. Oh, okay, the colon. Let's have a... I think for now I just want a new line on either side. I'll like wrap my head around it a little bit more. Yeah, the break is an interesting character signal. So N1 is equal to N... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, no, is it basically saying therefore? We know as a rule that N1 is equal to 3 times N0. We're saying if N0 is 0, then N1 must equal 0. If N1 is equal to 1, N0 is equal to 1, then N1 must be equal to 3. How do you type the therefore symbol on keyboard? Is it in alt code? Or can somebody paste it into chat so I can copy it? And Maggie, you can hear now. That's excellent. I hope you're doing well. And I love you lots too. And I miss you lots. I hope you're doing well. How was your class? I'm doing lots of math puzzles here. It's great. Yeah. Sorry. I have to presume it exists in Unicode. I'm having another piece of fudge whilst people do that. Don't get distracted. I'll copy that in a second. Out of curiosity, what is the alt code for it? Please paste. No! Okay. What's a symbol we can use that this will accept that will represent therefore? I apologize for the eating noises. I have a drink now. Still though, Zach and Larry, thank you very much for getting the symbol for me. That's exactly what I wanted. It is a very small Triforce, yes. No, because we might end up doing powers at some point. Sorry. Don't want to confuse it with that. Looking at all of the symbols. Thank you very much, Alec. I'm having my birthday just so that I don't have to film GTA. Obviously, I'll still be about, so do poke me when things go wrong. Oh, I can't even have vertical line. So rude. Okay, we'll go with the squiggle. Right, okay. So, recompile. And also change the formatting. Space and space. Yep, good. Recompile. Doing math programming problems instead. Yeah, because it's fun. Okay, so yeah, n1 is equal to 3 times n0. U equal to that, so therefore that. Shouldn't that? Oh, because this is set to have a line break beforehand, fair enough. So then the result, if n0 is equal to 2, then n1 must be equal to 6. I think that's the correct formatting. And so I think the formatting is going to trip me up more than anything else. Okay, a new signal. I'll tell you, it's making me uneasy. What is? Signal -9. We haven't seen one yet. Yeah, but eyeing that. What a happy dictionary. Happy dictionary. Happy life. Exactly. I mean, maybe we can figure it out. So -1 is negative, -2 is break. 3 is therefore. 4 is equals. Addition. Multiplication. Subtraction, division. I don't know, what operation do you have between division and the decimal? Maybe that's power. Can I put a 1 in now that puts 9 as this? That's my guess. I'm sure Alex would enjoy doing puzzle games, but he's a little bit more limited and he kind of has to do stuff that people will actually watch. I'm in a fortunate enough situation where I don't have that restriction, being a much smaller channel. Someone's birthday, September 26th. I could remember someone having a birthday stream on September 26th. I don't know, probably. Not mine. Are you still in MK, Cap? Because it's not raining here. The squiggle is just what I'm using as a placeholder for therefore. Things I can't use the actual therefore signal. What was the -9 signal we had? We don't have -9 yet at all. We haven't seen it once. I'm jealous. Hopefully it gets over to my part of MK soon. Excuse me. So n1 equals n0 multiplied by 4. So 0 goes to 0, 1 goes to 4, 2 goes to 8, 3 to 12, 4 to 16, 5 to 20, 60, 6 to 24, 7 to 28. So its result is 8. Easy. Oh, sorry, is that... Sorry, YouTube chat's really small. Yes, sorry, what Zach said. The minus is what negative numbers, which is distinct from subtract, yes. The YouTube chat was a little bit too small, and I thought you had done the squiggle. I still have no idea what the -13 signal is. That could also be used for power, you're correct, Harry. So n0 plus 3 equals n1, so 0, yeah. Maybe this is therefore. This is like relates in some way. Yeah, no, I think this is 13 is therefore. This squiggle is actually must be 0. No, not must be. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do with these symbols. No, I can't do that yet. You are going to be that. You are going to be that. I think that works. Well, happy belated birthday to you, Garden. Thankfully, I can at least see the difference between the minus and the tilde. I think that works, yeah. So then we just have to type 4 arrow 8 break. Ugh. No, oh, it doesn't need the break on the end, does it? No, it doesn't like that. Yeah, that's mainly because 4 plus 3 is not 8, it's 7, and I'm unintelligent. Still need the break. It didn't need the break. Bloody Nora. And thank you for stopping by, Tara, and we'll see you in the next one. So, n5 divided by 2 is equal to n0. Therefore, 0 becomes 0, 1 becomes 0.5, 2 becomes 1, 3 becomes 1.5, 4 becomes 2. I'm happy with our dictionary now. So n1 is n0 plus 2, so 0 to 2, 1 to 3, 2 to 4. Double break. Can I go to you, to you, to you? Break on double. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that's made no difference whatsoever. Okay, so that's that section, and then n13 is n5 multiplied by 3, so 0 to 0, 1 to 3, 2 to 6. Okay, n2 and 3 are equal to each other, so 0 to 0, 1 to 1, 2 to 2. And then n7... Okay, so it's just multiplied by 2, so we would go 0 to 0 break, 1 to 2 break, 2 to 4 break. We don't need the last break. Yeah. Was it plus 2 or multiplied by 2? Multiplied by 2. 0, 1, and 2. Yeah, I managed to miss 2. That's what confused me. The way to change this to insert mode. No. So we also need break and break. There you go. Toothless, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Let's see if I got that correct. I did. Nice. Made it to triple digits. Also, unfortunately, my throat is starting to get a little sore. The lack of streaming as of late has taken, honestly, lack of talking. I've barely spoken to anyone in the past 5 weeks. I enjoy time alone. So this probably won't be the longest stream ever, but it was still nice to see you all. The soundtrack is very cool indeed. We're gonna at least half an hour more. We'll get at 5 o'clock, see how I'm doing. Maybe do it a little bit more after that, call it that, or a bit more. We'll see. Oh, we made it to triple digits. Triple digits what? Oh, number of transmissions, because 8-bit 64. As Batista finally fully lost his marbles. Have some faith in your colours, Dr. Batista. Base 8, 100, 100 is 8 squared, which is 64. There we go. We are on the 64th transmission already, so I made it to 3-digit numbers in alien numbers. Not alien numbers. Right, Batista, looks like you still have your marbles, for now. I do need to hydrate. I've been hydrating lots, I'm good at it. Okay, so. Huh? I mean, I'm presuming that the result is multiplied by 2, but I'm unsure of the formatting. Would it be that? No, I don't need an idea. Fuck off, Cam. Signal change. Let me... Nope, not that. Look at previous transmissions. So... But it's after 2 breaks. If this break wasn't here... Or are we specifying the entire relationship? We have to say that N0 times 2 is equal to N1. I think so. Oh, wrong button. I think. Yeah, I got it. Oh, having a birthday on Christmas that's going to be rough. Another week completed. Nice. Let's get started. Where are we? We learn where they live, how they sent the meteor. Right up, you know the drill. Still getting ahead of myself, understood. But we are steadily progressing. We're a bit in the weeds as of late, but I trust we're building towards something. Right, and thanks for joining us again, Dr. Batista. It was mandatory. Now let's see those sketches. Oh, I forgot about these. You remembered, yes? So I want to do a sketch. No, that's unfortunate, DTG. I did manage to figure it out. Given what you deducted with the translation so far, let's start with you, Dr. Pond. You forgot, didn't you? You see you've got something in common. I wanted to do a drawing. Let's see it. 8, yeah, 8 tentacles. It's going to be amazing, isn't it? That's terrifying and exceptional. With 8 claws. Strange being indeed. I can't wait for Acres to be terrible. That looks incredible and a bit scary. What's the thought process, Batista? Like a snake with antlers or hands? 4 prongs per side, totals to 8 digits for counting. Don't really follow the rest, but that's certainly imaginative. Now let's see Alan Akers' sketch. Jeez, he signed it as well. Is that a UFO behind him? Of course. And he's holding a ray gun? We're fighting space monsters. And look, 4 fingers on each hand, just like Batista's drawing. Do not relate our 2 drawings. Because did you sign yours? That's how I tag my work. Cool, huh? I'm surprised you didn't add a little sun in the top corner. The sun goes in the top right. Everybody knows this. You know, that had crossed my mind. There's a choice they're visiting during daytime. That's what you consider. Listen, I know I'm not a great artist, but I try to have some fun with it. Well, thank you for sharing, Akers. I think I prefer Dr. Pond's sketch over that one. This game's funny. Hey, rude. I think that's enough sketches for now, but I do have another trophy to present. Any guesses to our employee of the week is? I heard the astronomer's been quite handy. It's all of us working so well together as a team. Nope, that's good too. This one's for the incumbent Dr. Brian Batista. Again, he's going to get it every week. I heard his inlining update has been pretty handy. The ability to customize for how each entry prints is a nice touch. Good work this week. Thank you. Thank you. It's a pleasure to accept this. Victory for a pole vault champion trophy. Of course, you earned it. Now let's all get some sleep. You too, Dr. Doppler. Yeah, we'll see. I still haven't been given those cheeseburgers. We now have a total of 64 transmissions, 12 words. Oh, we've done unknown variables and functions. Alan's journal. Status, relieved. Seems like everyone on the team is as confused as I am. These transmissions are difficult and abstract. Regardless, I will do my best. Thesis log. The transmissions have gotten easier. The diary, the latest transmissions have been steeped in mathematical function. Though abstract, it is revealing. These aliens begin with concepts building from one to the next. I guarantee this message is going somewhere. It's been 5 weeks since this investigation began. We've limited the number of people allowed in the meteor room to limit contamination. It's been long enough. Next week I'll show the translation team the meteor in person. Nice. I was... Yes, I did, Toothless. Yes, I did. I already know what these mean. I do want to see what symbol they've used. Doing dishes late, but I need to do dishes. Dishes are unfortunately important. Dictionary, yeah. Hypotheses. Fill in question mark response. Yeah, those are good. Oh, yeah, wrong one. Like coordinate function. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, good to know. I just noticed. It's the missing piece. We got -9. Yes. That signal cost me $20. But you know what this means, Batista? Happy dictionary, happy life. I don't understand you two. So I've closed my eyes. I did it theatrically, as you can see. Now I've closed my eyes because I don't want to see the thing on it. I said I bet that it is a power, a raise 2 function. Because that's what would make sense in that gap in terms of mathematical function. So I'm going to have a look and we will see if it fits. Yes, it does. Excellent. This is a maths and linguistics puzzle game, although there hasn't been much linguistics yet. It's still been fun to use linguistic patterns to figure out the mathematical side of things. But then you should get me one, Emily. So, 2 to the power of 2 is 4. 2 to the power of 3 is 8. 2 to the power of 4 is 16. 3 to the power of 2 is 9. 1 to the power of 2 is 1. 0 to the power of 0 is 1. 5 to the power of 2 is the result. A, you can be that. You, that. Mathgoistics, yes, I love some funky mathgoistics. There, yes indeed, there is. Author. You love that movie so much. What movie is that? I like a good pork burger or a chicken burger with some cheese, bacon and jalapenos. I just like burger. Nearest burger is good burger. Yes, the thing eating, that's good. Okay, so what to the power of 3 is 64? That is our... No. That's me being stupid. That is squared. Has to be 4 times 16. In this instance, Dr. Pond is based on my middle name, Pond, but that itself is a reference to Doctor Who, because I'm in. Oh, the movie The Thing, of course. Yes, that's good. Definitely not because, obviously, my name's Amy. I would never be that much of a nerd to know myself after a Doctor Who character. At least I didn't change my surname, huh? Right, okay, so n1 is equal to n0 squared. So -2 becomes 4, -1 becomes 1, 0 becomes 0, 1 becomes 1, so 2 becomes 4. 2, 4. Exactly. I'd never. And shush, Oliver, I'm not a nerd. Yep, pretty much, Samos. Samos? Zanaso. Fucking hell. I can read, I promise. Okay. So N1 is equal to N0 minus 1, the power of 2 multiplied by 2 minus 1. So minus 1 is minus 2. So the power of 2 is 4. Multiplied by 2 is 8. Minus 1 is 7. 0 minus 1 is 1. To the power of 2 is 1. Multiplied by 2 is 2. Yeah, minus 1 is 1. Yeah. Because minus 1 squared is 1, not minus 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. To the power of 2 is 1. 2 is 1. The power of 2 is 0. Multiplied by 2 is 0. Minus 1 was minus 1. We can also dictionary minus formatting space beforehand. Yes. Yeah, I think so. Bombs are fun. What? Oh, right, yes. Yeah, that's completely fair, Toothless. I'm presuming you're talking about Tiny Tina. That's the first one that comes to mind, at least. Let's have Doritos. I'd love some Doritos. Some garlic dip. No, now my parents are back from the holiday, I have to eat a bit more healthy. Hey, Batista, can you do something for us? Well, for me, really. The Batista request channel is currently open. Do you think... Oh, it has just closed. I apologize. What? Request channel? I'm afraid it just closed. Oh, you son of a... Acres, the transcript. Be mindful of what makes its way into the log. All I was going to say is, Dr. Batista, our dearly beloved son of a computer programmer, I think we're in service of an info tab. My father was a physician, but I'm listening. Huh, didn't picture that. Anyway, I want to chat reviewing different mathematical constants, scientific formula, what have you, a reference tab of sorts, these past few transmissions, even I was a little stuck. I'd imagine how you, Collins, or Dr. Pond felt. Humble as ever. So what do you think? You occasionally have a good idea. That doesn't feel like a compliment, but I'll take it. Okay, which blue-haired psychopathic girl with a thing for bombs are you talking about then, Toothless? It's something I've always wanted to try guard on that. One minus equals n. Oh, because I've scrolled down. All right. So n0 minus. No, yeah. Sorry, we're already partway through this one. So we just need to run 3 through the operation. So it'll be 11. 2, 4, 8. Minus 1. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Goes to 7. Yay! Okay, so we need to figure out what N0 is being powered of by to reach N1. Well, that's 4. 3. Because it's a cube. Cubes have 4 sides, so therefore it must be. No, I'm stupid. It's 3. Yes, that's fair enough. I am a cube. So the result is being sent to the power of N0. That is just... Wait, what? Brain hurting now. Yes, a static number to the power of N0 equals N1. Cube root of gay, yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, what a shame, Larry. We'll have to move on. Okay, so 0 goes to 1. Huh? 0 to 1, 1 to 8, 2 to 64, and 3 to 5. Oh, right. No, because the power is increasing in each stage. When it's 0, we're doing something to the power of 0. So 1? When... Okay, because with each stage, N0 and N1 are increasing, but our power is staying the same. That's why it seems exponential. That's why it's confusing me. So... 2 to the power of... No. It just starts off as a basic number to the power of N0. Bear with, I'm getting there. It's got to cycle through my head every couple seconds, and I get there. So... five, isn't it? Oh, that should be obvious because that's our fifth. The fifth? No, that's a quarter. It's 4. Oh, that's not a quarter. That is. Oh, shut up! I'm just going to put 5 in. I think it's 5. I've confused myself. Not 5, so I think it's 4. Not 4, then I'm going to have to work it out. Not either of those. How do you get 0.125 from -1? This is the first one I've got actually stuck on. I think I am just being thick. Blink twice if you're being held hostage, Toothless. Interesting. Okay. Yes, 4 would be... No, it... Would it... Oh, is it asking... No, because it's asking for this result up here. And I don't think 4 would go to 124. It would go to... the next one. Blink. I... Clearly you're not blinking, otherwise you wouldn't need to type it out. Just responding to a birthday message. Right. Back to the puzzle. In a dragon-shaped prison of your own making. Yeah, that's right. So, let's think about this logically because it's hurting my brain a little. At each stage, it's the formatting that's hurting my head here. This is an 1/8 of 1. And this is 8 times 1. 2 to the power 8? Eight. 16, 32, 64. think it is 8. The formatting has confused me. So that's 8 to the power of 1. That's 8 to the power of 2. That's 8 to the power. Oh, right. No. It is 8 to the power of the number on the left. So 8 to the power of 2, 64, 8 to the power of 3, 5, 12. 8 to the power of 0, 1. 8 to the power of minus 1, 0.125. I've got it. I've understood the formatting. Bloody hell, that one took a while. Excuse me. More maths problems, just what we needed. Discovering the new frontier of our species, and these are baby steps. Hiccup. You must have patience, Acres. I know. But when I picture discovery, I don't picture this. I picture Magellan circumnavigating the globe. I picture Lewis and Clark trekking through the west. I picture Darwin riding a tortoise at the Galapagos Islands. The last part never happened, I was about to say that. You get my point. All of that discovery is adventurous. I'm talking action. It's going somewhere. And then there's us. And what is us? What is that exactly? 4 people in a small room staring at a computer screen solving maths problems. Maths problems are cool. You got auto-modded there. Toothless. You did do the hydration reminder, so I will do it anyway. A little bit DGD, I liked it. I liked that we're getting to the point where I'm having to actually think about things. They can and they will, Toothless. Right. So, similar again. That one's always going to be the case. What? So this must be 21. It must be 21. Yeah, because 21 to the power of 1 is 21. Good. That's proving that we've learned the previous one and we didn't just guess it. That's why I wanted to take that. I knew it was 8 for a while, but we wanted to figure out why it was 8. Dr. Akers, I'm sure you know the tale of Newton discovering gravity. He sat on a tree and an apple hit his head. He said, "Hey, that hurt, but why did you fall?" Then he formulated gravity in the course of human history. Was there anything adventurous about that? Not in the same way, no, but it's still inspiring. He had his epiphany. In a mundane place under the shade of a tree. It's a place familiar to most everyone. The magic is that when the apple landed on Newton's head, he was the first one to ask why. He made meaning of it. What's your point? It's what we're doing right now, Akers. Sometimes discovery looks like sailing the seas or climbing mountains, and sometimes it happens in rooms like these. In this translation, we are making meaning that will alter the course of human history. Oh, there are violent gooses here. Oh dear. Everybody beware. I have done it from time to time, Noreth. Cora!
Is this a year?
It is.
Happy birthday, Miss Amy.
Thank you very much, Cora. For the 28 months of Twitch subscription is very appreciated. And the birthday wishes. I hope you're doing well. So. Going on the information we've learned with how this is structured, it is literally just going to be something to the power of 1 is itself. It's 2.71828, which is Euler's number, is it not? 71828, I think so. Is it just me, or did that transmission absolutely stink? I suspect the meter is testing our problem-solving abilities. Maybe. Yeah. We didn't have to work out the maths behind it. We worked out the formatting and the structure, and that gave us the answer without having to do the maths. Maybe. What's it to you? Euler's number. I was right. It is Euler's numbers. Number. What? Oh, no. How could I miss that? I'm honestly astonished we got Euler's number before we got pi. But maybe that's more universal. Approximately 2.71 is Euler's number, commonly referred to as I. It's a mathematical constant that describes continuous growth. It's a big deal to nerds like Batista. Nerds like me, Another universal constant. They're throwing us a bone, something familiar to us. Like pi. See, I'm clever. I know all of the fancy words. Maybe we'll see pi later. Excellent. You can round up applause now, by the way. I've shown that I'm intelligent, and now you can all be happy. Or you can just type eh, because that's funnier. Result equals 0. You say so. My favorite flavor of pie is pie flavor, obviously. You would have heard of viewers number. Well, most schools wouldn't get to that point. No, it's the wrong vowel, Ben. SMH. Yeah, close enough, Garden. Right. So result equals 0. So result equals 0. Right? Yeah. I haven't a clue. Do you find anyone any ideas? No, I was reading that. You. Yes, that was the ASDF movie reference. Yes, I'm old. That's it. This rock is our window into a world completely foreign to this planet. Off on the right side of the transmitter, it looks like any old Earth rock. What? No, it doesn't. It's got a fusion crust, that dark exterior. That's the shell created by the meteor melting as it entered our atmosphere. This is the last layer that didn't burn off, so it cools to form a crust. You don't see that in any old Earth rock. Alright, geologist Akers here. It could be volcanic, no? Absolutely not. You see those dimples all over the rock? Those are regmaglots. Yes. Definitely pronouncing that correctly. Bubbles of molten rock carved divots on an atmospheric entry. Fine. This thing walks and talks like a meteorite. So we got that meteorite smell. Sorry, did I try because you can smell meteorites? No, I made that part up. It'd be cool if I could, though. There's a computer in there. Yep. Something in there is sending and listening for radio waves. We haven't cracked it open because we'd like to avoid breaking said computer. They were sensible and clever for once. Still, we were taking samples of the rock and conducted non-destructive measurements. It is killing me to know the computer in there isn't smashed from the landing. The internal material they invented to absorb the impact. Man, I'd love to get my hands on that. Just imagine the applications. You said you're collecting samples. I'm seeing chondrules in the cleaved portion on the left there. I am not one of those rock nerds. I don't know these terms. How dense is this rock? We're finding it to be 3 grams per cubic centimeter at most sites. And when measured by specific gravity, 3.12 from our best reading. It's like a chondrite, quacks like a chondrite, must be a chondrite. Tell me how much iron is baked into the beauty. This is so far beyond my realms of knowledge. You could be making this all up. Fairly low, it's pretty lightweight. Nickel? About the same. I mean, follow. We call it a chondrite because it's got chondrules, tiny rocky grains, which means that no geological activity has transformed it. It likely wasn't ever part of a planet or a moon. So this is solar debris then. Pretty typical as far as space rocks go, aside from the alien radio transmit. Walk me through the iron. Ah, so it's old space debris because they're heavier metals. It's an oldie. Stars fuse atoms starting from hydrogen and helium to make heavier and heavier atoms. Eventually we get to heavier elements, think iron, platinum, traditional metals. As stars explode, run out of fuel, collapse, whatever, expelling their elements somewhere else, only for it to come along and make a new star. Now here's the trick. The new star takes those heavier atoms to start and makes even heavier elements. Each step, younger stars make heavier atoms which form heavier rocks. So if we're low in iron, it means we're looking at an early universe. Primitive. There was some physics in there, see? I got some of that. It's science, Shadows. To be fair, most of this has been about maths and linguistics. This has been particularly geology-ish. Until someone made it an interstellar carrier pigeon. That pigeon flew to us. What are the odds? Can't imagine the odds. Over a month in this mission, it remains simply incomprehensible for me. Outer space gets like that, incomprehensible. Whatever the odds are, however incomprehensible it may seem, we received this message, this gift. I can't help but feel gratitude. Translation team, I'm glad you all could finally see the meteor for yourselves. You should try learning things, Shadows. We have done a total of 74 transmissions. We learned 13 words. The only word we learned there was power. Power word kill. No, not right. Alan's journal says status. Or it sometimes slips my mind what we're doing. That an eyes on the meteorite for myself helped remind me. Easter says there's a computer hidden in that rock somewhere inside. Carrie's diary. Dear diary, I finally laid eyes on the meteor. I had been on the other side of the wall trying to make sense of its very utterance. With every utterance, sorry. Every transmission. It's every frequency. Now I have seen the meteor herself? Oh, right, she's genderizing the meteor. Only our window to a civilization residing somewhere deep in space. I'm working with the materials team on the meteor for the past 6 weeks. Almost grew numb to how remarkable it is. I'm glad I was finally able to show the translation team. Helped remind me of what it's all about. What are my thoughts? What do I think? Yep, I agree. Toothless, you are correct. Whoa, it's a rock. Yeah, we already know what that means. Act 1 complete. And an achievement. Maths, our common bond, so I'm not moving away from maths. I think we're going to do one more week, one more chapter of this. I'm going to have to call it there, because my throat's getting pretty sore, almost as if I've been able to practice. Geology is cool, I just don't know much about it. But I at least knew space geology. I got that much. So we now have 2 undefined signals at once, 14 and 15, so I think they're going to be 2 sides of the same coin. I do plan to, Oliver, I do plan to. Yeah, that's a good plan, Mikey. I think that is one of those copyright strike potentials, so I probably won't. So... value n0 something. 3 something. N0 equals 3. N1 equals... sorry, no. N1 14. Okay, I'm pretty sure the result will just be 5, but I still have no idea what it means.
Free from
Hey.
El Presidentes Gulag and schooling again, yeah.
Thank you very much, No One Body, for the incredibly generous super chat. £100.
Cough drops are good when I have to talk a lot.
And yes, I should do that. Thank you, Author, for the 23 months. Thank you, No One Body, for the £100 super. Very generous. Hopefully we can have some happy Tobies in both chats for that. But it's incredibly generous from both of you. Yes, that is an accurate place to make Phoenix. Or Pog size. Pog size also work. Right, I still have no idea what these 14 and 15 means. Could be greater than and less than. No, I don't think it is. Brackets. It's open brackets and closed brackets. I think. Yeah, it is. I've got it. I'm so clever. Yeah, Nara's a bit stupid, but that's okay. And easy peasy. Welcome, welcome. That's not a word. That doesn't matter. You're just telling me I got it right. Formatting. I disagree, but the vocabulary not. Yes, but formatting, structure, syntax, it's all part of the language. This definition holds, all the merrier. So, no space, no space. Break on double. No, don't break on double. And then dictionary. No. Formatting. New line before, I think. No, we'll do space. Oh, I went out too far. And then you close bracket, formatting, before no space, afterwards space. Recompile. Thank you for stopping by, Toothless. I hope you enjoy, and there'll be more streams in the future. Why are brackets fluffy? Why are brackets fluffy? Have a good day, have a good rest of the day, and hope your stream goes well. It will, and I'm going to have a lovely rest today. When this stream ends, I'm going to go make some burgers. I'm going to watch a movie, put some popcorn on, and enjoy my evening, not doing any work whatsoever. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. And yes, I do very much like Dr. Pepper. Oh, hi, Nart. We weren't talking about you. I'm going to change... No, I don't need hints. Formatting on these. Space. I think on... No, I don't want to go that far back out. I'm going to leave the equals with the other ones. It's one of those I need to use. That top one, okay. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah. Full space after no space, yeah. Dot. No space, no space. That can stay as is. That can stay as is. I think I'm going to go space and space. We do like some. What movie are you going with? I don't know actually. I'll have to think about that. What are your lot go-to comfort movies? Movies that you think are amazing, or that have the best actors, or made the most money, or do the most impressive things. But what movies do you watch when you want to be comfy? I wonder if anyone else will say the same thing as me. There's one person who might, but Toothless had to go. Dr. Akers, you're usually quiet. Unusually quiet. Oh no, I've said my piece. A word noun bracket makes sense what to do, but okay, so he's just talking about brackets. So. Why is there a break here? Oh, right, no, it's just saying that it's 3 times 8. Yes, that makes sense. Rogue One is an exceptional one. Mad Max Fury Road is an exceptional movie. And thank you, Oliver, for the birthday wishes, too. Pirates of the Caribbean, the Ocean series, Cannonball Run, Office Space. Distracted, you and me agree. Baby Driver is also very good. Number 4 Time, yeah. Twister and Twisters, The Thing, Dark Knight series. Yeah, no, if I have to pick one comfort movie for me, it is How to Train Your Dragon. Love the books, love the movies. Shall we continue before I get distracted? After Tomorrow is also very good. That's I haven't watched that in a while. And I've watched through all of the Mission Impossible movies recently, so I'm on a bit of a Tom Cruise kick. I very much enjoyed him in Day After Tomorrow. So N0 of the value is equal to 3 times 8. I don't know why they don't just say 24. But they're just asking, what is N0? Is 24. Reading signal. Okay. So the result is 3 to 11. I don't really understand it, but I can get the right answer, I think. You should rewatch Rogue One and all of Andor. Do you remember someone bet the -9 would be the last signal we define? Oh yeah, I remember. Because I'll take on that bet again. He said he didn't care for making bets, Collins. Well, I'm not against making money. I have created a monster. You sure did, Batista. You sure did. Andor is everything you love about Rogue One, just in 2 series of TV instead of a movie. And the end of season 2 of Andor links perfectly into the start of Rogue One. So if you're going to rewatch Rogue One, you should watch Andor straight into it. Excellent experience. Okay, so we have a new signal, signal 16. So n1 is equal to 2 times n0. Sequencing? 0, 0, 0. 1 equals 1 to 2. 2 is 2 to 4. 3 is 3 to 6. 4 is 3.5 to 7. I mean, that's still a double, but why would it... It goes up in ones. Why swap to going up to 0.5? Ah! No, it isn't. I don't know. Either way, the result is 10. See what that achievement was for. Okay. Let's go to develop a decent strategy for isolating definitions. Use a definition for a signal. Let the transmission and see if that definition remains consistent with the signal's use. Not pick any definition for the signal and start again. That's what I've been doing. Into it prosper. Good. Maybe you can use that to make sense of that weird transmission a couple back. Because phew, I sure ain't understand it. Alright. I'll try, but it doesn't feel approachable to me. And time will tell. That's quite cool, Larry. I'll tell you what else great comfort movies. A, Pacific Rim, and B, all of the MonsterVerse movies. All the way up from the modern revival of Godzilla to the Godzilla X Kong something or other. They're stupid, but they're fantastic watches. I might have to rewatch through all of them. Okay, so n1 is equal to n0 multiplied by 2 plus 1. Multiplied by 2 plus 1. Multiplied by 2 plus 1. I still don't understand the relationship between this 0 on the outside and the 0 on the inside, the 1 and the 3, the 2 and the 4, and the 3 and the 8. It's obviously something to do with the minus 16 signal. But I don't know it. But regardless, the result is 17. Doesn't stop it from confusing me. I mean, yeah, I guess garden, but it's all, you know, dumb fun for me. So, n1 is n0 minus 3, so 0 goes to minus 3, 1 goes to minus 2, 5 goes to 2, and now we're being asked for this, which would be at minus 16 undef. Enter 3. I think. Okay, right, no, we need to assign it something. You can have question mark, because I still don't know. I have no idea what it means. Is anyone else getting completely confused by this? Twelve to 2. But I don't know why. Why is it 12 to 2? They're just putting question marks everywhere, and I don't understand it. Let me just do... spread it out a bit. I'm sure I'll get it eventually. Honestly, the fourth Indiana Jones movie isn't actually that bad with the benefit of hindsight. It's definitely nowhere near as good as the first three, but I don't think it deserved the reputation it got. No, I mean, I understand the disappointment of the people who watched it when it came out, but looking back at it now, I don't think it deserves that reputation. Oh, my mouse turned off a sec. Okay, so 0 is 8 to 2. 1 is 7 to 5. Zero and 1. 1 and 0. Multiplied equals result. I am completely clueless here. I'm gonna read the most recent idea, because that was to do with this stuff. I presume these are hints, by the way. These values are desynchronized. Yeah, I get it. It's like they're misaligned or something. 0 goes with 0 and 1. That's fine. 1 goes with 3 and 7. Misaligned. 2 goes with 4 and 9. Misaligned. 3 goes with 8 and something. Misaligned. Dr. Batista, detecting any patterns in the sequence of numbers? Is there a consistent function to map 0 with 0, 1 with 3, 2 to 4, and 3 to 8? No, no mapping. Fills a tray. Maybe that's the point. These numbers are just delayed. Well, the number after the bracket is... That is the... Ah. So this is basically saying relationship 1 takes input of 8, gives you an output of 2. The next relationship takes an input of 7 and gives an output of 5. So if you then perform the relationship of 0 on N1, I'm gonna make some... I'm gonna call it that for now. Format, new line before, no space after. Ah, Wall-E is a top tier movie. Absolutely top tier. What if 1 multiplied... Remember, this multiplication here means that this is being multiplied by n0. But we don't know what n0 is. I'm really... Let's have a look at our previous transmissions with this. So n1 is equal to double n2. No, I don't think I've got this quite right still. Yeah, it's just a sequence. Are we being asked to define the rule? Maybe? I mean, that's -6, that's -2. Alright, chat. Mathematical question for you right now. Is there a set mathematical function that we can apply to the number 8 that will result in number 2? And if we apply that same function to 7, we instead get 5. Yeah, that's pretty much my thinking, Zach. So defining this as a 3 to 5. This is much more similar, so maybe we can... No, I don't need it just yet. Okay. 3 to 5. Break. Break. U equals... Oh, okay. So mod 0 n1 is saying this value represents 2. Mod 1 n0 is saying this value represents 7. So it's asking us to multiply 2 by 7, so 14. But it's definitely not mod. That's not a dictionary. All that. It's an array. I'm gonna call it array. New update. Batista, tell me we don't have to go over this again. What's in the update? The reference tab. Oh, the one I asked for. Thanks. I appreciate that. Actually, happy to help. Look ended. Have another one? Whoa, more brackets. So the use isn't unique to that. Intriguing. Good catch. I'll leave it to me. I'm the expert after all. You make you regret being nice sometimes. Unfortunately, yes. Okay, so that's just a maths wiki. Let's recompile that with that being array. Sorry, have we got an array of array? I think array isn't quite technically the right word here, but it works. Attack the Block is good fun. I just like Jodie Whittaker. Okay. I'm gonna call 17 array and I'm gonna call 16 list. Oh, and and also set you to be before, after. Yeah, that's because that's the one I just did, and I'm not very intelligent. This is the one. Oh, Hot Fuzz is one of the single best movies ever made. Like, there are other movies that do specific things better than Hot Fuzz, but if you want the best movie as a whole that just does every single thing it tries to do right, Hot Fuzz is you. Okay. And then I'm going to change list to not new line itself. I may be digging myself into a hole here, but maybe I'm onto something? So inside array 0, we have list 0, which is 1 to 2. We have list 1, which is 3 to 5. In array 1, we have list 0, which is 2 to 3, and 8 to 7. So they are different. Three to 5. So it wants me to say that array 0 is equal to array 1. So the answer is 1. It is not 1. 1 to 2. And list 1, 3 to 5. That is the same as array 0, is it not? Array 0 is equal to array 2. Yeah, it's because I typed the wrong number in and I'm unintelligent. Yes, yes, make it readable before you make it look nice. That is a good point. How do you make the stuff? How did you make the intro stuff? Did you do all that stuff? No, Doppler gave me money to buy encyclopedias. You can do that? Yeah, Dr. Doppler is pretty much give you money to do anything if you just ask. Oh, good. I think the noble Dr. Akers is due for a pay raise. Not like that. Yeah, worth a shot. Oh, whiteboard. I didn't know he had this. That's handy. Deadpool Wolverine, excellent fun that. Right, okay. Thinking. It goes list 0 to list 1. Array 1 goes from list 0 to list 2. Array 2 goes to list. Okay, array 1 is equal to array 3. Array needs to loop new line itself. New line. Recompile. I'm quite happy that you lot are just all having your own conversation about movies whilst I figure out puzzles. No, I want those to go on the same line. But yeah. Or is there just not enough space and it's auto wrapping? I don't using it because I have shaky hands and other pens and small whiteboards. Yeah, that's fair enough. I have a pencil and paper on my desk, so I'm all good there. Right, so we know that 1 is equal to 3. 1 is equal to 3, so we know that result here must equal what's in here, which is list 0 to list 2. Not lust. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Not really sure I understand, but I'm getting there. We got a... Our newest term is -20. We're missing 18 and 19. I know. You know what that means. Unhappy dictionary. Unhappy life. I don't understand. Thank you, Zach. Okay. So, I'm just going to name this question mark whilst you don't have it, just so it's out of the way. Can't say I have seen that one, author. Let's just new line, new line. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's all going to start clicking together soon, DTG. I mean, let's have a look at our dictionary. Break plus equals multiply, divide, subtract, minus, dot, or point, decimal. We are all certain on. Relates to, we're pretty certain. End result. I've already forgotten what this is. Therefore, so end result was certain on. Therefore, power, parentheses, we're certain on. List in array, I don't think are right, but it's at least making my brain go in the right direction. Question. So we're not that far behind. Let's see if we can figure this out. So, array 0 consists of two lists. List 1 is 0 to 0. Sorry, list 0 is 0 to 0. List 1 is 0 to 5. Array 0, new term that we don't know what it does, equals 5. Which we have at the end of list 1. And we have a new array of list 0, which is a different list 0 because it's inside the array. And then that on array 1 equals 7. Add all of the numbers together? No, because then that would be 9, not 7. Minus all of the numbers. So 5 minus 0 minus 0 minus 0. No, because then it would be minus 9. 2 to 2 and 2 to 3. The only way they get 7 is from taking 8 and minusing 1. If we do that here, then we get 0. Take the highest number in the array and minus the second lowest number, which would result in 1. Oh no, don't be correct. I have no idea what I just did. How did I get... No, that's not correct. That's not correct. An operation on this array that gives 5, on this array that gives 7, on this array that gives 1. It cannot be highest number minus the second lowest number. That would be stupid. N0 to the power of 2 and 1 to the power of 2 plus equals what? Oh, okay, so there's, okay. So N0 to the power of 2 plus N1 to the power of 2 equals N2 to the power of 2. We're doing Pythag now. This seems like no, because this isn't powers. That's the definition, and then we know that n0 equals 5. We know that n1 equals 12. So we have to figure out what that is. So 25, 144. So we need n2. (25 plus 144 square root). I don't think that's correct. Ooh. 1/6. No, I could have done that myself. What am I doing? 169. Yeah, I don't have square root. 13? I think that's 13. Okay. That is Pythagoras' theorem, by the way, I was correct. I didn't need the calculator for that, I'm being stupid. And then there's this again, which I still don't know what it means. I would say it equals 1 again, but I really hope that's wrong. Good, okay. Kiki, thank
Happy
you very
day of
much.
birth.
Very appreciated. Thank you for the 34 months of membership. I'm struggling. So now we're back at square early on. Same format. Yep. So this question mark is a function that from this gets 5, from this gets 7, from this gets 1. I'm going to apply it to this. Maybe it's add them together, so 0 plus 5 to make 5, 0 plus 0 to make 0, and then minus the second one from the first one. No, the first one from the second one. So that would just make 1 and 8. Make 7. 4 and 5. So then this would make 7. Nope, it's not that. Oh, The Princess Bride. What an excellent movie. Okay, I'm going to listen to the most recent idea we had and see how it helps. E3, take a look at this. I rewrote it from ends to letters, because that gels better in my head. It's a math equation I got. X squared equals... Yeah, no, okay, we've already done this. Yeah, we've already done Pythagoras. Been there, done that. What about this one? Neither of those were helpful. Check out what I found. The previous transmission, we've encountered this kind of problem before. This one's got a bit of ugliness going on. Principle is the same. What happens when you raise a number to the power of 1? What? Any number raised by an exponent of 1 is equal to itself. How is that supposed to help? I really need to find a array and list are not accurate. And I also don't know what this is as well. Grasping at bloody straws with this. That's Pythag. We did Pythag. Seem to be completely unrelated as far as I can tell. Is it kind of average? One of the average, No, because then that wouldn't be 5. It could be mean or mode or something like that. That wouldn't be 7. That wouldn't be 1, because that just falls entirely outside its own range. Could it be a log? There's too many numbers for a log. No. I'm still using that. Come back. Rounding. I don't think it's anything to do with rounding. Oh, are we plotting coordinates on a graph? Maybe. Wonder how much stuff they've put in here. Doesn't matter. This is definitely going to be the final one, but I am confused. Okay. We might be working with coordinates and Euclidean distance. I think this is where we're supposed to be. I need to find a better word for array and list that aren't that. Oh, so I should change these arrows to a comma. You lot carry on talking amongst yourselves about movies. Supposed to be using Python here? We're finding points in a triangle. Yes, these are coordinates. So this is coordinate 0, 0. The next one is coordinate 3, 4. But we have no way of actually telling where the coordinate... No, this is the length of the line. It's length. Okay, I think I've got it. So first off, let's just make you that, because that's easy, and you're going to pipe up about it, that's fine. You length? It is, it's a length, okay. He used commas and I thought I'd use this instead. But I was thinking, yes. Okay, so array becomes a line. And list becomes a point. Okay. So now we can use Pythagoras' theorem. That's why it was showing us what Pythagoras' theorem is. It's making sure we know what it is. We know that it has a length of 3 and a height of 4, so we square both of these numbers to 9 and 16. We add them together and then find the square root, and that gives us our result. So 9 plus 16, 25, which means the answer is 5. I said 75 because I already had a number in there. Yes, array and list completely wrong, but I already knew that, to be fair. That last transition was taught to piece together. Nice solve. Nice solve. Me too. How did you help? You did nothing to help. I like how I also took the clothes and the clothes did not assist me at all. Right. Okay. We know that line 0 has a length of 0. Of 8. What am I talking about? Line 0 has its first point at coordinate 4, 0. And its other point is at 4 something. So when you pick the y coordinate, I guess, that makes this line have a length of 8. So we need to do Pythagoras theorem in reverse. So we need to get to 64. So, well, actually, this is a straight line. So actually, no, result just needs to be 8. Yeah, because no, that's the wrong bar. Because we know they're both in the same line. It's a flat line. It's a flat triangle, basically. What about me? What have I done? And I think I am doing well, Emily. I think. Okay, so line 0 has a length of 1. We have points outside of lines here. Right, okay, so we have a series of predetermined points. We now need to pick out which of these 2 points will create a line of length 1. So 0, 0 to 1, 3 would not be it. 0, 0 to 2, 2 would not be it. 0, 0 to 0 minus 1 would be it. So we need 0.0 and 0.3. I just need to check the... Okay, so we need to put the full thing in. So it's just 0.000, comma 0.3. Okay. 0, so 0, comma 0, 3, which was 0 minus 1. I think that's right. I might have put the stuff in wrong. I'm green. Go green. Go green. It was red. Shit. No, I don't need help. Result. Zero, 0 to 0 minus 1 has a length of 1. Yes. There's definitely 0.3 and 0.0. And we're inside the parentheses of the line, so it is just this section here that we need. This is very much my kind of game. I wouldn't expect most people to enjoy this, but it's on my birthday stream. Based on the comma, did I... Oh shit, yeah, you're correct. I did that twice. That looks better. It was just formatting. Yeah, it has to be exact because remember, we have our own set dictionary. We are... Never mind. Let me just make sure I spelled everything out. 0.000, 0.000. Space, comma. I have to presume that it's a space after the comma. 0.30 minus 1. Yeah, I doubt it's that. No, you're not allowed to enjoy it, Ned. Yeah, there was no way that was going to be correct. Right, let's just check the basic maths before I get bogged down. Oh, my fudge. Before I get bogged down with formatting. Line 0 has a length of 1. We need to find the 2 points that make line 1, which is what we know, a length of 0. 1, 3, and 2, 2. Let's use the whiteboard. Why am I not using the grid that is available? I'm stupid. I gotta put extra bits in just to give it space. We have something that goes all the way up to 8. Yeah. 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 So we have 1 at 0, 0. That was supposed to be an asterisk. We have 1 at 1, 3. We have 1 at 2 minus 2. Shit, I didn't really think about negative numbers. Yeah. 2 minus 2. 1 at 0 minus 1. 1 at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know, up here or something. But it's definitely not 0.4. We can ignore 0.4. A length of 1. It has to be 0, 0, and 0 minus 1. I'm not being stupid, am I? Please tell me if I'm being stupid. Because 0, 0 to 2 minus 2, that's the square root of 2 or something. We ignore 0.4. 0.4 is stupid. And then the closest to 1, 3 is 0. That would be... that would have a length of 3. That doesn't seem right. 1 squared plus 3 squared. Square root of... no, 4, 2. It has a length of 2, sorry. Which also doesn't seem right. No. Let's get the basic maths correct. This triangle here, 1, 3, that goes to 9, that goes to 1. Add them together, you make 10. This side is the square root of 10, which is more than 1. And that is the closest point to point 1. Definitely do 0 and 3. Did. If it were 0 minus 1 to 2 to minus 2, that is a length of 2 and 1, 4, 5, so it'd be the square root of 5, which is also more than 1. So it is definitely 0.0 and 0.3, but I'm doing the formatting incorrectly. It's the formatting of between the line. Transmission. Doesn't want the brackets at the start and the end, does it? That'd be stupid. Bracket it. I want you all... honestly... Emily, you might be onto something there. It might not be caring about the coordinates, it might... because that was defining the coordinates. It's already defined the coordinates, we just need to put them into the line. Yeah. Yeah, Emily's correct. I was completely overthinking it. We don't need to define the points that were already defined, we're just referencing them. Ah. Thank you, Emily. Good. Alright, team, give me something. I'm begging you. Tell me, are they a silicon-based life form? Do they come with a gift of knowledge? Have you all become unstuck from time? Is it all a circle? It is a torus. Shuffler, please, might I suggest some sleep? Ah, there's no one of sleep copy can fix. I think you said that wrong. Never mind. Do we have... we do have quite some demonstrable progress now. We have eclipsed 80 transmissions and have organised what we've gathered thus far. We started from some baseline understanding. Batista insisted I call this Hello World. Then we learned how to format numbers, perform basic maths operations, group items, work with unknown values, graph equations, and use exponents. Good. Dr. Collins, is there more on your mind? I feel we're chipping away towards something. It's still maths for now, but I sense these transmissions, the meteor, it's bringing us towards more conventional communication. Soon, the meteor's transmissions will really mean something. Keep it up. Translation has come quite far. Continue to do good. Not quite as thrilling as your progress, but tonight I bring another Employee of the Week award. The Knight of Honor. Bradley Doppler, Knight of Honor. These are my kids' trophies. They earned them. And now so have some of you. So who gets the trophy this week? Oh, I'm holding my breath. The Dr. Pond. Yes, the driving force on this mission. Oh, is it? Oh, never mind. You're absolutely right, DTG, exactly. I did have that idea like 5 minutes ago, but decided to watch you struggle. You're just mean, Emily. You're just mean. Is it for the astronomer? Is it from the reigning champion, Dr. Batista? Nope, this one's for Dr. Kai Collins. Her incredible work in analyzing each and every transmission, as well as grouping similar transmissions together in the log. None of this would be happening without me. Come on, I think I deserve it. Actually, no, we've got to keep those here. Those are my kids. Got to bring them home eventually. I'm quite sad if they visited home to find their trophy shells barren. Speaking of home, you four should head home. Will do. Dope? I wanted to see the meteor again. Let's try next week. Now let's get some rest. And we're going to get some rest in real life as well. I think that's what we're going to call this stream. I'm honestly astonished I managed 4 hours after being so out of practice for streams. But hopefully this means we'll be back more. Probably no more of this. I think I'm going to continue playing this off stream because I'm enjoying it so much. But, you know, maybe there might be some Minecraft related things coming soon. Not for anybody to join, but certainly for you to watch and enjoy. Thank you all very much for joining me. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, the kind words, subscriptions, the memberships, the super chats, everything. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you didn't miss me too much. And fingers crossed it won't be too long until the next thing I put out. But feel free to whinge at me in the Discord server. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next one. There are.